kicking over to live.
We're live.
11 seconds is what it takes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are live. It is Saturday night. We're getting ready to do that thing we do, man. What is that thing we do? We're not entirely 100% on
Waiting
that.
for the bot.
Let's be honest. Yeah, we sit around, wait for bots. And sometimes it's like, hey, man, that bot.
What was it, the dead internet theory? The internet doesn't have any actual humans in it anymore. It's all AI.
Hey, man, you shut up.
I mean, on the internet, nobody knows you're a
How
dog.
dare you besmirch Amazon reviews?
It is grat qualita, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, man. Remember when you could trust some reviews? Now you just got to sort. Here's the trick. Here's your life hack.
Could you ever trust reviews, though?
You can on Amazon. Go for 3 stars.
Yeah. The 3 stars, sometimes the 2 stars. The 1 stars are just people who clearly couldn't be asked to even look at the instructions.
But they
I don't know, because like what you do is you check like if multiple 1-star reviews are all talking about the same shit about like specific failures, then you can be like, okay. But it's you gotta like synthesize all that.
To some extent. All right. So let me get that set in and poop.
You gotta switch to lawn chairs, man. That's the only way to rate things.
You know what? My favorite Amazon review of all time. I think me and Pedro, we were doing it. We were looking up DisplayPort cables. You remember that?
Oh, I don't remember what it said, but I do remember that particular event. Yes.
It was just like 15 pictures of people who had ripped out their display.
Ripped them out. Yeah. I remember.
Because they didn't realize
nobody
had a lock on them.
Yeah, the actual housing of the DisplayPort connector out of whatever they yanked it out of.
Oh man, it was very sad. Very sad.
The other one was like the VGA cable. You got the one little screw that like is not tightened, and the other one is just like the left hand of God fucking tightened to this one.
Don
like
15-month resub. Thank you very much.
Hot damn.
Hot damn.
Where am I hitting in there? Am I hitting it hard? Yeah, okay, that's about where I want it to be. Halfway dialing some things because I'm going to be testing an interface that I'm going to be working with on interfacing Linux, but I don't want to change everything to make it so I have to rechange everything because I'm lazy.
Ah, yes, I'm gonna make more work for myself out of sheer laziness.
I need this to work a little bit. Is where I'm at. It is 6:34 Pacific time. Do you know where you're? Okay, did you see what Strider posted?
We looked up the whole do you know where your children are the other day because it's something me and Nori do when we're trying to fall asleep and we can. We just go through the like a randomest thoughts in our heads. And then we Google them, and we find the answer, and that usually puts us to sleep.
Okay.
And on that particular evening, it was the whole, it's 11 p.m., do you know where your children are? It was like 2 nights ago.
Thank you for the 4 months of resub, Gamatron, and hello, Pennywise.
So Pedro, you're leaving us hanging. Where are your kids?
Right.
What kids?
So they're still in your balls. Got it.
Oh no! Don't you want?
Yes.
Don't you want to be at Pedro's house when the 17-year-old shows up? He's like, Dad.
Oh my God! Could you imagine like fucking Pedro opening the door?
With those many people, so
and like just being confronted with like sullen emo teenage version of Pedro, forcing him to confront his own cringe.
This was like a thing I'll never forget. Larry King, we're all familiar with the Larry King, with the suspenders guy. And he was doing some interview with somebody. He's like, yeah. And my manager calls up and he's like, yeah, I got this kid claiming to be your son and all that. And he's like, do we need to do a paternity test? And the manager's like, there's no point.
It looks exactly like you.
He's like, you're just wasting money on this one. Is Ruhead back?
Oh, my laptops are my kids. Okay, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh man, I don't know if that's like more or less or equally sad than the people who call their plants their babies. I'm dating one of those people, by the way, so you know, it is what it is.
As it turns out, this particular Asus 701, once you put a video class 30 SD card in it, it's significantly faster than with a old class 4 SD card.
Shock.
It's very nice. Yes.
How dare you do that, Pedro? You're completely destroying the retro experience.
I know.
Well,
64 gigabytes of minimum guaranteed speed of 30 megabytes a second. Yeah.
It's still slow as balls, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. But like considering the onboard storage, like, you know, take it where you can get.
And the processor is 900 megahertz. That Celeron M is 900 megahertz.
Overclock it.
All right, so are you going to overclock it? Are you going to see how far you can overclock the EPC?
Speaking of that, if you install like CPU Frec or a CPU power, ACPI cannot determine what driver to use to actually tell the CPU speed. So you're basically relying on the firmware.
Okay, so step one.
On Windows, yeah, go on.
I do like that subtitle. It's like how to fucking murder your battery life. No, I want like liquid helium cooled EPC. Get that fucker up to like 5 gigahertz. Still can't load a YouTube video, but you know, here we are.
Oh, you can play YouTube videos. Again, you need to use the Epiphany browser because Chromium is a little too much for it, but the Epiphany browser works fine. And it's WebKit too, so it actually renders most of the internet just fine. Nubbin! 21-3 sub! Woo!
I guess it's about that time of the month when all the resubs trigger.
People have renewed their cards.
Okay, there's a script to do. Oh, okay. Got it.
Schmexcellent. Okay. Now, curl pipe to bash. What's actually okay? Ubuntu forums copy link.
What version of Ubuntu did he actually succeed at that? Because yes, with Debian 11, it cannot read the actual clock speed of the CPU.
Probably a version that's period appropriate to the hardware.
Debian 11 works. Everything works. I just can't see what the actual speed of the CPU is.
Well, using this, you can change it to whatever you need it to. Put it at 500,000.
I gotta download a zip file. Damn it. This is from 2008. Okay, and I need to log into the Ubuntu forums. Well, hopefully Pedro will have a brand new login to the Ubuntu forums that he can use to retrieve that script.
I'm sure if that happens, I will get a Ubuntu account for some reason. But yes, Gameatron, to answer your question, the 1000 series specifically are weird, but if you have a 1 terabyte SSHD, you're good. That's about as fast as those netbooks get anyway. The moment you step from the 1000 to like the 1005, you can actually use SATA. I think it's SATA 2. So you're limited.
I had never tangoed with any of those hybrid SSDs. Were they like? Did they like work as advertised?
No, it's like taking two failure-prone things and sticking them together, and the inevitable happened. That's why they quit making.
The problem was, the actual SSD part was
the NAND would
very,
wear
very
out.
tiny. It's like 8 gigs.
Well, yeah, no, it was just for cache, right? Like,
yeah.
It was
Optane kind of extrapolated from there.
Hybrid
and
SSDs.
made it so.
No, I think they're still made, but they legitimately showed up in that weird 30-second period before SSDs got like affordable-ish.
Yeah, it was definitely on that, like the price of platter was going up, the price of SSD was going down, and like
and when the two shall meet, and like Apple's like, yeah, we're gonna make some of those, and Apple's like, whoa, those things fucking die a lot. Maybe not. SSH, yeah.
Yeah, never fucked with one. I was just like, yeah, no. Never appealed to me.
Remember when laptop storage wasn't soldered onto the motherboard?
You mean all of my laptops? Except for this 700.
How old are those laptops, by the way, Pedro? Count the years.
I can give you one that the motherboard was released in 2019.
Is their
It's a Dell
combined age older than you?
5495.
Is their combined age older than you? That's the real question.
Let's see, 2001, 2014,
2001? Yeah, then if there's already a 20-year-old one, then yes.
Yeah, there's a T43 there, so yes. Well, T43 motherboard inside a T42 housings. That's the T42 and a half. When did the X240s come out? 2014, I think.
I don't know, man.
And the Dell Inspiron Duo, which is from 2010, 2011.
Okay, yeah. So you already have 30 years out of two laptops already. So I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Yeah. you have more laptop than you do have. You have more old laptop than you do years on your life.
Right. 2007.
It's not a laptop. That's a purse.
It's a netbook. It's only slightly smaller than the 10-inch ones.
Mir is just posting bullshit again.
Yeah.
Here's an orange one for contrast.
For everyone watching the
Line
video
them up.
version, no, Pedro did not just hold up a Focusrite Scarlett.
That's the different in size-ish right there.
Now, here's the question. How many netbooks can you juggle with one hand?
Absolutely none.
Okay. 0 is the number.
See, what you want to see is you want to be there when like somebody like does some thievery in Pedro's house, takes that stack of laptops, takes it to the pawn.
And they're like, yeah, it's worth like $5, $6.
Thinking that they have thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And the guy's like,
I'll
I'm not
give you
taking
These
any
were
of
all
this.
bought broken for the most part.
I will give you $20 for the lot of them.
All right, so we should be about good to go, man. It's 8:45. So.
If anyone asks you about that netbook, Pedro, you can scream, "That's my purse. I don't know you."
I found another game that works actually.
King of the Hill Simulator.
Hack/Loot. Hack/Loot works just fine.
Did they ever make a King of the Hill video game?
Sacred Gold, the native Linux version, that starts, but the moment it hits the menu, it seg faults.
You know what? If they made a King of the Hill video game, I want to say it would be on the Mega Drive.
PC 2000.
Huh.
King of the Hill Block Party was the name of the game.
Okay.
I'm trying to find. All right, King of the Hill Block Party.
That smoke
there's a
looks
walkthrough on YouTube.
suspiciously all one color, like someone put a smoke machine behind that laptop.
Well, yeah. I mean, how else were you going to make the funny picture, Pedro? You buzzkill? Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Do you have any other joy-crushing observations?
I got lots. That's kind of my jam.
It's like you have your hobbies, I have mine. Shit.
Don't kink shame me.
All right, so somebody move their camera a little bit. All right.
I was off center in the 4-shot.
Mm.
Yeah,
That'll do.
All right.
the Steamies.
The Steamies.
The Steamies should be just like a giant trophy, like a golden shit trophy. Yeah.
We're gonna need that smoke machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring that smoking machine out of the back of that laptop.
Oh man, that sucks. I would say have fun yourself, but yeah. Getting called into work early too.
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Is there any plans for a new game tonight?
No, we're only gonna play old games.
Only old games.
Stream Avengers. The oldest game I can think of on Linux. Currently.
Yep, still being updated. At least it wasn't for Halloween. There was supposed to be a big update that came with like 69 resolutions and
Yeah,
stuff.
I tried it. I still couldn't figure out how to play the damn game. So,
I mean,
You gotta
it was
understand
90s
the
PC
lingo,
gaming.
man.
That was figuring out what the fuck you were supposed to do was part of the game.
clearly. I don't know. We're open to suggestions. So you get about 3.5 to 4 hours to come up to.
Plus or minus download times.
Yeah.
I like Jack. My vote is always for Jack because I think Jack is fun.
It's because it requires the least amount of effort. But
I'm all for low effort.
yes,
Here, low effort.
tank. It's going to be tanks if we don't come up with something else.
I'm cool with Jack.
All right, everyone.
Do we need a straw poll?
Hello, Jill.
All right, we are recording. Fair warning, I'm about to repeat everything, but I'll let everyone know just in case there's an immediate explosion. Again, I'm testing an interface in production tonight for interfacing Linux, so if it goes, a bunch of things go. Things get quiet, and I'm like, there's the explanation. And welcome back to another LinuxGameCast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin. That is the Jordan. And there, half man, half roller gator, is one Pedro, Mateus.
That was a thing, yeah.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about that last week.
We went deep
it's
in
a
roller
little
gator
hasty near the
lore.
end,
Yeah,
but I vaguely remember Roller Gator.
Yes.
What's going on? What's new? We got a big show for you this afternoon, this evening, wherever you may be. But we also got to say hi to Chat Realm Dynamic, watching us live on Twitch, because they're helping us form Cocaine Voltron. And that's right, an important part of the equation. Now, how much would you pay? So let's think about this. What have you been up to, man? In the pre-super shows and during, well, I should say in the pre-shows, and Pedro is showing off his laptops because he's got them right there. That's why he keeps them there. It's like, hey, laptop. Pedro's like, got it, done. Smaller laptop, done. Like red laptop. Okay. He's like a cuttlefish made out of laptops. It is a bit terrifying. I am testing a audio interface right now, and that showed up. If you're in Discord, it's super secret, can't tell everybody, but I posted a picture of it. And I want to see if it's going to explode. But while doing this, I decided, you know what? It's a new year. It's 2022, in the year of his noodly appendage. So I'm going to upgrade the kernel on Jackbox. So I went from 5.10 to 5.15. You know, it's got the new audio stuff in it, lower latency for USB. Oh boy, if you got an audio interface, go ahead and pop in old kernel 5.15. That's a night and day difference, allegedly. I mean, it is. We're talking like 3 to 5 milliseconds, just shaved off the top to the part I thought my measurements were wrong. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh boy. So I'm going to have to go back and retest a lot of stuff. And congratulations to the first winners of Trackmania Get Good Grandpa series that took place last night on Twitch. Everyone who showed up and joined, Alan, Strider, Foxy, K.R. Ducky, Barbara, a bunch of other people. I'm just get the winners right here because I did Pedro's method of keeping score. But Alan, Foxy, and Strider are each going to get a free game of RN Jesus, and I'm going to be sending that out. That's kind of fun. We invite everybody to come hang out. We got our own Trackmania server as people were showing up last night. And like, how do I get in? How do you get in? Sub to us on Twitch or become a patron. Then you can come play with us and practice. New tracks will be loaded Tuesday. Jordan, tell me, did you like the taste of that?
Did I like the taste of the Nintendo Switch cart I put in my mouth during the pre Super Chosen, which you should also become a Patreon so you can go listen to that? No, I did not. It tastes bad. And it leaves the taste in your mouth. It's pretty fucking awful. You know what? Good on you, Nintendo. You know how to make a bad tasting video game. Congrats.
I should have said after tasting your mouth. Go back and give that a listen, give that a watch. That was kind of the entertaining part. Blindly throwing to Pedro now.
Yes, no, it is very much the laptop situation. The 701 that I brought up last week, I now have a proper SD card in it. It's one of the video class. This is practically like nothing at all. But yeah, no, it has a V30 SD card, SDXC, and it is significantly faster now. Minimum guaranteed speed during like big file transfers is 30 megabytes per second. So that it makes a significant difference, especially when the previous one was a class 4 card. So yes,
man. So you can sit back and watch it go slow faster.
Yes, but it's actually surprisingly like it tricks you because if you're just using.
Okay, here's your challenge: integrate the word "snappy" into your next sentence.
No, if you're just doing like desktop stuff, it is surprisingly functional. It is, you click on things and you see the cursor change to the little wheel spinning around. It's like, okay, we'll wait a second. And it loads. It takes less than a minute for most everything to show up as a window. So I consider that workable.
Okay.
But can it play a YouTube video?
No, it doesn't.
Yes.
Oh, boo.
At 240p is okay-ish, but it drops a lot of frames. 360, forget it.
Oh man, 360p, man, that's some fucking advanced technology. I'm gonna need that new Intel GPU in order to push those bits, man.
Oh man, it's a good thing the horse is always rendered at 144.
Yeah, no, it's very, very shaky. Stay away from it. You might vibrate to its frequency as well. It's the Steam
Linux
update.
Man, I forgot to map all those buttons, so I have to do that in post. Pretend we were echoey.
Winner, chicken dinner, Pedro.
The big winners of the Steam Awards have finally been announced. And the native Linux winner that I could find was Terraria as the Labor of Love Award for 2021. After all these years, Terraria is still racking up the imaginary prizes. Good job. I can't say I've ever played it.
Yeah, apparently other winners, you're going to need Proton to play under Linux. Deathloop as most innovative was a little sus. I think like Loop Hero or what was the other one? What was the other one? Inscription, I think, had more interesting game design than Deathloop. But people really like Steppy Vampire Dami Mommy. That's the big takeaway from.
Yeah, weren't you a little bit surprised to see that in there? I was like, oh, the internet forgot about that real quick, didn't it?
I mean, from what I saw, like it looked like a pretty solid game. So
on Twitter, it was very popular even after it got released. That you could see Vampire Mommy a lot. Still, maybe that's just the people I was following.
Yes, certain accounts that I follow for research purposes.
Gaming research. Now, a couple of things in there that I saw that's kind of neat, a little bit neat, was It Takes Two. That won. It won. What did it win? Most something.
Better with Friends.
Makes sense. I've watched people play it on Twitch and stream a little bit of it, but you got Jordan and I have a very sordid history with the friend past system.
Yeah. The Bethesda net.
Yeah.
That's
so
when it decides it wants to work, it's fine, but only then.
It's just like having to come up with your own system. Maybe this works better, but between that and EA, I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna mess around with it. Cybertruck was on the list. Cybertruck 2077. And here's something I do want to talk about. I want to get your thoughts on, because to me, when I saw that, I'm like, you're just sending the wrong message to game developers and publishers with this award thing for that game, because it's just a big, nice signal. It's like, hey, man, yeah, go ahead and release your unfinished, just rushed, buggy mess, and we're A-okay. Just fix it later on, maybe an entire year later. And I do mean an entire year later, because I'm not great at maths, but Cybertruck was released in 2020, and it's 2022.
Yeah, it's also the fact that most AAA games recently have come out in that particular state. And the award that it got was Outstanding Story-Rich Game, which basically goes for, it's not very good at literally anything else. The story is good, though.
Story's okay. Being the one person on the stream actively playing Cyberpunk, the story's okay.
I started it, but I haven't played much of it.
Yeah. I gotta agree with Ven. It's not a good sign when you can still get an award after releasing a rushed buggy mess that you had to have PlayStation invent their new refund policy because you made that decision for them.
Remove the game from sale on PlayStation 4. It's like, nope, can't buy the game anymore.
Yeah, but you know what? To CD Projekt Red's credit, not their management, the developers, the actual people writing code, they have managed to put together a pretty decent game now. A year later. I mean, it's management's fault that it got released in a shitty mess because developers don't choose the deadlines.
Yeah, marketing, management, and whoever they had money dealings with that kind of pushed them to just release it now.
I mean, it's whatever in the change. I mean, larger game companies as a whole, they need to take a note from the movie industry. You want to talk about some people that can do a budget and a timeline and be in and out within the hour of the minute. And when they say they're going to wrap, that company can. Game dev studio, fucking rough estimate on everything. And it's we're going to push that back a year. Right. So all I want to say to everyone who voted for Cybertruck is just do the internet a favor. I know you're not going to do it, but I want you to try. Just make that little effort. When Witcher 4000 comes out and it's in similar state, be like, that's okay. I'll just wait a year and maybe it'll be kind of mostly playable with fewer bugs. That's all I want to hear from you. That's it.
That's the one good thing about Epic exclusives is they can be a whole year in beta testing.
Early access.
It releases on Steam. It's like, it's already had a whole year of beta access.
Plus,
so cool.
Then after that, you can get it for free on the Epic Game Store. So
yes,
it's not like the developer's losing any money on that transaction. Epic is paying for those games. Yeah. So
so do you think?
Guaranteed?
Do you think we'll ever get the Epic Game Store on the Steam Deck?
Maybe if 2022 lives up to the hype of OS here on this next story. Yeah, so our first PC Gamer article of the year. It's the year of the Linux desktop. Yes. Oh boy, I was wondering. So this is an article from PC Gamer talking about, hey, the Steam Deck is going to be the new hotness. It's having an iPod moment. It didn't invent all the stuff, but it's going to perfect it. And I don't know. I think here there was one quote here that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Why not go all the way and make the PC a console? It's been tried before, but never by a company with Valve's resources or name recognition, except for that last time that Valve
except for when Valve tried it. Yeah.
but so here's the thing. I think ultimately, we're all really hopeful that the deck is successful, not just for its own sake, not for Valve's sake, but for the fringe benefits of something remotely resembling first-class Linux support in the gaming space. And, as we're speeding closer to that February deadline, and, it's a short month at that, no battle plan survives first contact with the enemy. So I'm honestly expecting either another delay or we're going to get some real rough patches for the first month or so. And, prove me wrong, Valve. I really hope you do, but
it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. I mean, when they say iPod moment, I cringe a little bit because if you are of a certain age, you remember the initial iPod moment. We had Damon Riosu, all the other MP3 players we had out, and the tech industry thought the iPod was going to fail very hard, myself included. Like, that's dumb, Apple. Why are you wasting your time on that brick that costs so much? Man, it's got a hard drive. That's cool. Hopefully it's going to be a little bit different. But this all hinges on what we've said before. I mean, if the deck just is going to win if it gets the attention of gamers, people who play video games, not tech enthusiasts, because I guarantee you the three of us and a lot of you in the audience are like, yes, give me a portable little Linux just computer that I can, it plays games too. Yeah, if I want it to, but look, let's play around with it and make it do cool things. Now, here's what I worry about. Here's what I worry about for the Steam Deck is surviving that first round of tech tubers and tech reviews from publications like PC Gamer, because it's going to be a little rough. It is, because that's going to be a mix of what doesn't work. Let's focus on that first. Because it'll get the clicks. Followed by a side of her Linux dumb. This why not work, install Windows or something like that. I mean, this is like not easy to suss out how it's going to play.
Yeah, it's going to... We're gonna see what's gonna actually happen when actual units get in people's hands. all the talk from the devs who've been getting early units, it's all well and good, but like when the rubber actually hits the road, is it gonna be a good product? Yeah,
that I'm very curious about what the average tech YouTuber is going to do, like namely trying to install Windows on it and failing miserably, and then blaming Linux for somehow their own inability to install Windows on it.
Pedro, I just need you to think back just maybe 45 minutes ago when Jordan was licking that cartridge. To visualize how it's going to roll.
Knowing full well that Nintendo did do the whole don't put it in your mouth thing. Yes, I believe that was deliberate.
That was a scientific experiment, and that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. But
let me channel minor Cave Johnson. Science isn't about why; it's about
I don't know.
Why not?
Here's the last thing on the Steam Deck. It's just a good thing that Steam has made sure that people who are very competent and know how to put the correct story forward have been supplied review edits.
Yes. But, maybe SteamOS isn't your thing. Maybe you want to put something else on your Steam Deck or your Aya Neo.
Yes. Or literally say that went on the floor. Gaming PC that you put together. No, it was just my chapstick. You put yourself a Steam box together and then you need an operating system for it. Maybe, just maybe, camaroOS is the one that you're looking at. And this version 29 actually comes with some notable improvements, especially for the Aya Neo and the GPD Win 3, which are the big Steam Deck competitors, actually. The Aya Neo especially, since that also has a Ryzen APU in it. And the very last point, NVIDIA Optimus support has been improved for Chimera 29 because that's still a thing in 2022. The fact that Linux...
Pedro, some people just have old laptops that have NVIDIA GPUs. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
I'm actually missing a laptop with the Optimus technology, but no, I actually mean the whole getting Optimus working properly on Linux, because that's still a thing that we need to worry about in 2022.
Honestly, it's pretty slick. These days, I upgraded my laptop in the other room. It's just in the gym room there for just playing music, but it has an Optimus GPU, and lo and behold, it still fucking works. The setup that Aaron helped me with a while ago is still pretty solid, and yeah, as long as these guys have a way to just
once you get NVIDIA Prime going,
exactly, and that like the XORG for that is actually just like a little thing. So once you get that in place, then you're pretty much good to go. Yeah.
That's pretty dope to see. Now, we're going to be living in a future where we're going to have deck spins.
You spin me right round, baby.
Well, I mean, I was kind of shocked and amazed that deckspin.com, like hamsandwich.com, is also available. But, you know, you're going to see canonical based Ubuntu type stuff. You're going to see Debian based, like stripped down, just different spins that you can put on your deck, and it's going to do decky things.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be super interested to see
for the deck. Yes,
I'm going to be super interested to see, like, once they release the generic SteamOS image, like how Chimera and it stack up. Especially if you want to say install SteamOS on an Aya Neo, maybe see how that goes.
That could be interesting.
I think on the first go, because Valve still haven't enabled the new deck UI for regular SteamOS, even if you pass the 10-foot flag, it still gives you the old big picture mode, as is the case with the Steambox there. Once the two have the same UI, that's going to be a toss-up, because Chimera, the thing that it does is it has a little web server running that you can have. You can control a bunch of the configurations from just a browser. You just pull up the address for the whatever system you have running that on your phone, and you can control Mango HUD, and you can control emulator configurations. You can control a bunch of other things with Steam Buddy, and that makes a big difference.
So no matter what spin you're going to be running on your deck, you're just going to be you're going to be enthralled just because you're going to crack that box open and have that new deck smell. So,
oh yeah,
it's going to be good times.
Oh, please, eject button. Nope. Let's talk about dragons.
Okay, I'm done.
Let's talk about something completely different. Draconia. We're talking about new games that are out now.
That ain't a dragon. That's a pigeon.
I mean, it's a pigeon dragon. I wouldn't fuck with it. Breathes fire and shit. Yeah. So Draconia, it is a dragon-based MMO that's giving me some fairly substantial Dragon the Game flashbacks, but it's more about like creating clans, hatching eggs, doing dragony things. You got to eat sheep, and apparently there is a lot of realistic carcasses strewn about the landscape from various dragons trying to nom on them. So I don't know. Maybe this is your jam. Maybe you just want to be a cool pigeon dragon and fly around the sky and eat sheep. Well, you're gonna have to wait a little bit because it's coming soon to early access. Hopefully, this is a better love story than Dragon the Game, because like that was a turd. Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I like their bit of self-awareness and not calling it an MMORPG. It's just an MORPG. It's like, oh, okay, not gonna be that massive then. Cool. Right on.
Yeah.
To what Jordan was saying, if you've been around for a long time, you remember everything that went down with Dragon the Game still yet to ever be finished. It was back when people had some expectation of quality control in Steam. You know, this was in the early days before the floodgates were wide open, and that somehow got through. And well, you got a little winged dragon that you fly around and do precisely fuck nothing. This trailer, I was watching the trailer, and it continues that long tradition of dragons flying around, basically doing fuck all the game on Steam. So if you're a fan of Dragon the Game, maybe look into this.
This one has PvP, so you'll be able to do dragon fights.
And Mirror, to your point, that's the old Dragon game that Jordan was referring to. Not
yes.
This is a different one.
This is a new one. So
you would be hard pressed to tell the difference, but I'm gonna be an advocate for this one, at least until it releases and it's complete shit. But until then,
all right.
Up next, so free to play real time tactics game. That's a new one. No, it's just auto chest. This is Skeletal Schism. It's like I said, it's free to play. It's on Steam. It's an auto chest, so you grind for equipment. You equip them to your dudes, and then you sit back and hope that your numbers are bigger than your opponent's numbers, and rinse, repeat. So, I mean, shit, it's another auto chest game. I guess if you're tired of Dota auto chess or the other one that's not Dota, that is by the exact same developers, you can try this.
I don't know. Here's the thing, man. I remember when the auto chess thing came out from Valve officially, and they're like, hey, it's auto chess. And I think me and Jill tried to play it for an hour, and for an entire hour, neither of us still, to this date, know what the hell we were supposed to be doing or what we managed to accomplish. Now, if you want that in your life, check this out, though. This is free to play. It's free to play, which I did. I downloaded it and I clicked go and it didn't fucking launch on Linux. Not even a little bit. I didn't even care enough to find out what the exact error was, but I tapped that Proton button, fam. I did. And I created a room because there were no one was playing online. So I created a room, and then there was this is a free game too. Me playing online, and it gave me a AI opponent, and it had like slow, medium, fast, and flash. And I clicked flash. It wiggled around a bit and it said it was a draw. So there's my review of Skeletal Schism, yeah.
All right.
But hey, it launches with Proton. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, cheap is free, right? You get what you pay for.
You know what? Maybe you don't, because if I bought a copy of Vermintide 2, I wouldn't be able to play it.
Yeah, like I did. I still can't.
Oh, right. So this last little bit of Steamy news is you will not be able to roll Tide on your Steam Deck, at least according to Fat Shark Hedge, one of the developers of Vermintide 2.
Ooh.
I know, right? So let's, apparently EAC has 2 versions, and they're not using New Coke, which according to Hedge has the one-click business enabled. It's like, so the just a few clicks statement made in the original announcement wasn't entirely accurate and would only apply to titles using EOS version of EAC, which is like the OG version, according to them, which simply hasn't been minigames, aside from either pretty new ones and likely predominantly Epic exclusive titles. We're still looking at its ongoing possible. There may be other solutions and workarounds. So what they're worried about is if they got to use this, it would require you to create an Epic account, log in or something like that, which Pedro posted later on that this shouldn't be the case. This is from Flow. Yeah. All right. Brawlhalla supports Proton EAC pass-through, and then users never asked to log into an EGS account. Fat Shark continues to investigate and all this stuff. And this is backed up with, the Brawlhalla devs like, no, you just click the button, bro, and it works.
As long as EAC loads, you should be able to just connect. Yes. So, this entire thing smacks of, we don't really want to do it, so we're just going to come up with an excuse. There you go. You need to have the Epic Online Services version of EAC. That's why we can't do it.
Going down through the forums, they're like, oh, well, we'll still have to perform some investigation to see how much work it takes to integrate the new
people calling
EAC.
them out on it, immediately going, we're still doing investigation.
When asked, hey, is the new game Darktide gonna use the new EAC? They're like, we don't want to talk about that just yet. You should pre-order it though. Sign up for a mailing list.
One thing that really took me away at the end of this, which again, this could just be like, hey, nerds, shut up. We're not going to be dealing with your Linuxy people right now. And this post concludes with potentially asking our entire player base to connect through and sign through EOS for an honestly tiny market share. It's like, see, this would impact our real customers, not you Linux nerds, and your tiny little market share. Like, tell me more about this, like, adjacent universe, where he's the developer or a member of a team that is unaware of like the potential of the Steam Deck. Or we're going to wait until after the fact and go,
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Because everyone's
Absolutely.
going, the Steam machines were shit, so we're going to wait to see how the Steam Deck actually does.
Now, what I got to say is you can't fault him for that. But what you can fault him for is this fanfic bullshit. Like we have to go talk
bullshit.
Well, we don't know. I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with the EAC backends. I didn't know there was New Coke EAC, so I'm going to have to go talk to somebody who won't try to spin anything and be like, yo, this is this and this is that. And that's what we're going to do. So there's your pro tip. If you're listening to this and like, hey, I'm thinking about doing some, don't lie to the Linux user base. We'll fucking Like,
we were talking about this a little bit too in the pre super shows, and about like, you know, Valve may have exaggerated a little bit when they said that it's a one-click enablement. It's not the first time that they have.
Jordan, you may have, and what I brought up was, my money currently is riding on Valve. Probably have thought about this one before they went out and said, "Hey, that this works. Everyone go try it." By the way, and the Brawlhalla is like, yeah, all right, yeah, cool, works.
I mean,
and if it's two different versions of EAC, and the new version of EAC has the Epic Online Services requirement, whatever that may be. Apparently, it doesn't work the same way that the developer thinks it does. But hey, if the new version does allow for Proton connectivity, how long is the old version going to remain supported for?
3 days.
Shouldn't you be looking at maybe migrating over anyway?
It's going to be on a Thursday.
Because if you're going to ride that legacy train until it eventually doesn't work at all, then your game is just gonna straight up fucking die.
Here's what we're going to be running into.
That's what happens though. Like, multiplayer services just die.
Yeah.
Right now, you're dealing with a company that is being very smart because they're doing something that I take to heart. Right now, they're saying, not broke, don't fix. You know what? And a lot of studios, a lot of publishers are going to sit like this until they see how the Steam Deck's doing. Then they're going to want to taste that cheddar. Then you're going to see that rushy bullshit coming in, and it's going to be in our future. But we got to take what we can get because Valve's got to prove the viability of the Steam Deck. We have to prove the viability of the Steam Deck.
Developers have to prove the viability of the Steam Deck, right?
You can afford it. That's the important bit. If you can afford it, yes, buying a Steam Deck will show these people that, yes, there is a community of people who want to play these games.
And using your Steam Deck, buy it.
Yes.
Yeah. Because some people are going to buy it and they're like, put it on the wall. Look, it's a prop.
Those are called YouTubers.
So coming up next, you can't spend your money on a Steam Deck because you got to buy a new Intel laptop to get those new hot XC graphics coming up.
It's full of arcs. Build the arc. In the Ark of Doom. In the Temple of Arc.
The Temple of the Ark of something.
Listen, we're all in agreement that there's a joke in there.
Yes.
It needs more Bible references. I just can't really think of one right now.
This joke is truly becoming our arch enemy.
Ark, did the angels sin?
Yeah.
Our Intel nemesis. I mean, what?
Oh yeah, by the way, vote on show titles. Go to vote.linuxgamecast.com. You can suggest stuff by bang S and then the show title and hit enter in your Discord or Twitch box thing there. Go vote on.
Katana, thank you very much for the 18-month resub.
Yay.
Yes.
So we got
but
two
Darkwing, to your point, game dying because of unsupported tech.
Never happened.
It's more typical that a game dies because the publisher decides to pull the plug on the master server rather than the tech actually stopping it. Because if it's the tech, usually the community around that game makes it so it continues to work.
Not with easy anti-cheat.
Not with anti-cheat or DRM solutions that require that online connectivity. Yes. But cracks, they happen later on, and
what do we have?
Speed World has been a very good indication of that. It's
all right. Bad tasting video game is in the lead. All right.
Oh yeah, baby.
I'm glad I suffered for something.
El Chamuco, thank you very much for the follow.
Just chopstick, Steam Hack.
Cuttlefish the laptops.
Yes, I did miss a D in that one.
New deck smell.
Yeah.
All right, let's kick this over to intermission and get our little countdown going. So mystery interface generated 2x runs, which...
Okay. I think I heard those two. They're in the middle of a...
Yeah. But Let me be honest. Let me be perfectly honest. This is a situation you would never put this type of interface in. This is
Right.
throwing a child in the middle of a battle saying, you got this.
LGP dying to cut a lot of games. Yes, GameSpy, when they eventually pulled the plug, it also took down a lot of older games. But to be fair, quite a few of those games actually received some later on patches or new versions that removed that requirement. Neverwinter Nights, for example. The Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition does not use GameSpy at all. It's all Beamdog's thing. And hopefully they will have learned their lesson. Because if that happens twice, we're going to have words.
I want to push for the requirement of anti-cheat in single-player games.
Oh, hello, Doom Eternal. How you doing?
No, not copy protection, anti-cheat.
No, yeah, that had anti-cheat, yeah. They removed it fairly quickly because people were like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, it straight up had anti-cheat for the single-player version.
Wait, did it have an online multiplayer component?
Yes.
Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. I want anti-cheat and shit like Skyrim.
Oh, just pure single. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Rockstar. I think the Rockstar games, if you installed any kind of mod or anything in single player GTA 5, you'd get put in the cheater queue for multiplayer.
See, that's still dancing around. See, I remember like Skyrim. Skyrim had a thing, like if you enable cheat mode back in the day, I'm assuming it still does it on Steam. It's like you're not getting any achievements.
You don't get achievements, yep. Fallout 3 introduced that, then all the other ones didn't.
Pedro, are you excited about the Fallout TV show?
No.
Why not? Tell me.
I've seen the progression of Bethesda-owned Fallout, and Fallout 3 was okay. I very much liked it. I preferred it over New Vegas, because New Vegas clearly wasn't finished. And as much as the deluded folk out there want to say that it's a better game, it's demonstrably not. But hey, the Fallout 4 was a dumbed down version of Fallout that didn't work very well at all. And Fallout 76 was the culmination of Bethesda when it comes to bugs and bullshit and just straight up lying to people.
But don't you like reduction type games where they like take something that's kind of complex and like drill it down to something real simple?
Here is my
hang on.
only hope.
I gotta finish this thought. So who beat Hot Wheels Racer again today? Thank you.
I mean, admittedly, I was just playing it. I was just playing it, and then it gave me the messages like, "Oh yeah, you're done." Excuse me? You're done. Oh fuck. Okay.
Or you hate playing it?
I was playing it on hard.
I just want the season finale of the Fallout TV show to be the main character just getting like clocked in the head, waking up, and it's the fucking intro from Skyrim and then credits. I'd just be like, yes. And then Macho Man Randy Savage Dragon shows up.
If you actually read the Fallout Bible, that what was his name? I can't remember.
Fargo?
The other one. The other story person. He said he wanted to stab people in the heart for playing, for buying used games. Like he wanted to stab those people in the heart.
Tim Kaine?
Speaking of Days Gone.
He's like the big story person. He was the lead author for the Fallout Bible.
Oh. I know nothing about Fallout.
I'm screaming through the Wikipedia article trying to figure out who the fuck you're talking about.
Stabbing used games in the heart. Fuck, what was his name? Google's not helping me.
Chris Avellone, Foxy says?
Yes! Chris Avellone. That's the one. He is the lead story writer, and he was the big author for the Fallout Bible. And yes, thank you, Foxy, as well. If you read through it, there's enough variety and just covering the continental United States of what the Fallout world means from like 1950 to 2077 when the 30-minute war happened, because it was literally 30 minutes from when the first nuke went out to when all the other nukes hit and the world.
So what you're
destroyed.
saying is there's an Fallout as part of the extended Cyberpunk 2077 universe?
You could make the argument that Cyberpunk is just before the nukes hit. Yes.
Why don't we get like a positive spin? Do something original, game development, storytellers. Let's have a positive spin on the Cyberpunk future, where everything's just going great and we're driving around big ass fucking bitching mechs.
I mean, that's what the Culture series is. You ever read it by Ian M. Banks?
Boy George, huh?
Yeah, Boy George. He wrote a bunch of science fiction novels.
Yes, Chris Avellone. Here is the article that covers that. Of course, one of the greatest things about digital distribution is what it does to reduce the used games market. I hope digital distribution stabbed the used game market in the heart.
Oh, but you see, NFTs and digital receipts beg to differ.
Yeah,
now you can have used
artificial
digital
scarcity, literally creating the fucking used games market for a digital world that doesn't need it.
Listen, Pedro, you were just too entitled. I mean, after the game companies decided, like, hey, man, if you're buying it digitally, we're going to cut you a deal since we don't have to deal with, like, manufacturing, distribution, and all that. You can buy the digital copy cheaper than the physical retail version? Thanks, game.
But why do that when you could just charge the same price and just have a higher profit margin?
Well, you got to pre-order this digital game that there's a finite supply of for some reason.
Before supplies run out.
Yeah, there's a limited number of bits going out of our servers. we're on heavily metered internet. Please understand.
Here's the problem. If they got a war, if they're like, get like $10 off, I'm like, fuck. All right, I'll pre-order. That's the only way you're going to get me to pre-order anything, man. If you come at me like,
if it's cheaper, yeah, but like, yeah, sure.
But like, even then, I'm going to have like, but on Steam, you can do a refund. I mean.
Oh yeah, piracy is awful. Piracy tells everyone just how bad our service is, that some rando on the internet is able to offer a better service. Yeah, piracy is terrible.
No, people are just not into watching movies anymore. And people just don't want to see movies. That's clearly the explanation.
Yeah. To be fair, there's some of that because you can see the attention span clearly decreasing after
it's like no one wants to fucking go to a theater. They're like, oh yeah, The Matrix only made like $9 million in theaters. Yeah, well, of course.
And I have to wear a mask while I'm on the theater, which means I can't breathe properly, so I can't pay attention because I have to be thinking about breathing the whole time.
Movie theaters, we've already had this discussion. They have to turn into more of a boutique experience. Yeah. Like, yeah, I need to be like lounged up doing something at that theater that I can't do at home. Have someone bring you
food. Right. Yeah, like.
I watch movies on Netflix. I saw Don't Look Up, the big new one, because it's on Netflix and I can pause it and get up and go pee or just walk away
and forget about it for 9 months and be like, what? I never heard it. What?
Yeah,
I watched this.
It's like, oh yeah, you're still watching that. Oh yeah, I did.
Or like a year later, and Netflix is like, hey, season 2 is out. I'm like, oh shit, that existed. Yeah, I like that.
I don't know. I'm still a little angry at Jordan. Jordan's like, oh man, check. He wasn't like this at all. He posted the trailer for series 3 of The Boys. I'm like, oh snap, hang on. Cut some audio on. Let's put this thing in full screen. And I'm like, oh, fuck you, teaser trailer. That was useless.
Yep.
That was a teaser trailer. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
July. That's when we're getting new boys. That's.
I don't know. My little local indie theater sign's doing all right, but I mean, they're mixing shit up. It's I appreciate what they're doing because it's like half bar, half theater. It's more of a bar you can go to.
That's good. Yeah.
I appreciate that business model.
Yeah, if you have like a bar, coffee shop type of situation where it's usually quiet enough, just to have like movie projector, big screen playing movies. Yeah, that would work.
Especially in the modern. I mean, anyone.
Like, shit,
I'm just saying, like anyone over under the age of, I'm going to say at least 25 and under. Like, if they have their idea of the big screen's the 10-inch tablet.
Oh no! Their idea of the big screen is like the TV in the living room.
Yeah, the TV at home that their parents bought because they got
no,
48-inch TV.
That they're not allowed to fucking watch because parents are watching.
That is usually playing something that they don't want to watch. Yes.
Dad's playing fucking his retro Skyrim game, so fuck that.
Well,
that's outside of the question.
All right, so here's a bit of anecdotal evidence for you. We gave the kid one of the old TVs in his room. He doesn't fucking use it. He's always on his laptop or his phone.
Yeah, why would he cut the dumb thing on?
Yeah.
I mean, if you tell it that, oh yeah, if you plug this HDMI cable to the TV, you can use the screen for your laptop.
It's got a Chromecast plugged into it. Like I fucking showed him how to fucking stream shit to it, and he was using it for a while, and now he's just not.
Yeah, big screen. Let's get the tablet out. Yeah, I want the real cinematic experience, man. Not watching the 6-inch display.
I guess there is something to be said for the ability to just carry it to the bathroom as you go.
Pedro, that is inhumane. What you do is you buy multiple tablets. Distribute them throughout the house.
See, YouTube has the thing now where you can pick up on another device where you left off.
Oh, fuck yes, it does. It is like, boom, you pause it on the desktop, boom, pause it in there, boom, pause it in there. Then, yeah. Your 10-inch tablet has an OLED and Dolby Atmos sound. Like, who the fuck buys that? Dolby Atmos in
2022.
In a tablet?
You don't buy it for that. You buy it because it's like, oh yeah, it's like cheapo tablet. Oh, it comes with this shit.
It's a tablet. It's literally anything other than an iPad that I can get that.
Well, here's another reality. Let's talk about audio fidelity, because this is, I catch myself all the time, like dialing something in our vocal mixes. I'm like, God damn it. Then I go over there and I get my petrol station, like Skull Candy $5 headset things, and I plug it in and I hit play, and I'm like, get fucked, old man. Nobody's can hear that unless you have on, like your studio monitors and you're leaning into it. You're like, yeah, okay, I can dial that in. And like, no. Same thing. Like,
well, y'all were going on a tear a couple times this week about like the fucking audiophile shit. Poked my head into Discord a couple points throughout, and yeah, you're.
To be fair, that was Beastwick that brought that up.
Well, Pedro's an audiophile.
Yes,
apparently.
I saw that too. Audiophile Mateus. He's a something file.
And then I cracked open the what was it, like 95-pound USB cable?
Yeah, the USB micro USB cable for $95
it was
per half a meter.
More insulting that this thing was clearly like an AliExpress bulk cable with like some rubber grommet that they'd had printed on. I mean, this thing looked cheap as hell too. And then I found another manufacturer. And it's like, well, at least this one looks the part. It's all braided and stuff. Like if I...
That was cheaper too. That was only like 55.
But then we're doing us in our Discord, and of course we're starting to make audiophile jokes and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, I need some audiophile lingo. So I typed in bullshit audiophile terms, and it brought me back to the first site that was selling the 95 or 100 pound.
Right. They have their own glossary. Yeah, I saw that.
Yep.
You couldn't make that up. You couldn't make that up.
It's like best unintentionally funny website ever.
And it was just like an entire list of just, oh. I'm surprised nobody got back to me on Twitter, because there was a guy, somebody asked on audio engineering subreddit about what was it like mastering albums in the old days. And this one guy was coming in and he was like, man, you got to understand like all the nightmares we had to deal with vinyl. Like, because the vinyl master engineer, like vinyl's got problems with like panning in stereo and how deep you can cut into it for maximum volume. Like anything that you listen to on vinyl has a shitload of compromises in the actual mix.
Just so that it will like
limitations of the medium.
You're literally carving holes into a vinyl slab. Yeah.
Don't tell that to an audiophile, though. They'll beat you to death with their $150 USB 2 cable. That's got magic and shit in it.
Hold on. I gotta add that to my wish list.
Audiophile HDMI cable.
Hold on. Amazon.ca. Audio.
Can I just search
cable.
Oh, fuck yes, I can.
Yeah. I'm
150.
Yeah. Hold on. Sort by price, high to low. Well, we got $3,000 cables, baby.
Oh,
only 5 left in stock. Only 5 left in stock.
Oh,
add to wish list.
Sorry, that was muscle memory. Other one.
You went for the sensible option.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Audio Quest Diamond, $14.99. I like how they just use the same stock.
It looks like the same cable.
Yeah, it is.
Why is it half the price?
See,
okay.
Okay, here, let me explain to you. This is the difference, because this just looks like some bullshit, like cheap Ollie. It's something that you'd get at like a chemist or something like. This one at half the price at least looks like it's trying to do something, which it's not, but at least it's got something.
It's got stuff, yeah.
It has like plastic shit in the middle.
Right.
Yeah.
Or something.
It's the value add.
Oh man, look, it's got separate wires for the digital to go.
All right, okay.
So it has power on one side and the data plus and data minus on the other.
Bitch, it's got RF3 now. How much would you pay?
Listen, RF3 is
that
old
what
tech.
the plastic shit
RS4.
is? Right on. Okay.
You can stab a person twice with this.
They're literally
yeah.
Splitting the power from the data bits. Right. Okay. Cool.
That was the.
All right, hang on.
$80 for that.
Oh fuck yes, there's reviews.
There's always the review with the picture of like some stupidly expensive speakers setup.
Mm-hmm.
This is an audio cable, not a printer cable. Well, shit, I spent $500 to try and print my documents.
Why is
I
this
feel like
not
a goddamn
printer
idiot.
cable?
Okay, now this is always adorable when they're trying to break out like ohms ratings. Like that doesn't have anything to do with
bringing
digital.
the ohms into a digital cable. Yeah,
nope,
go on.
Doesn't make any. That's not how that works, Brad. Okay, hang on. Now we gotta find. Oh man, it's all 5 stars. So I guess they sent these out or gave them to somebody.
Yep. Apparently, it's like there you go. Leave us a 5-star review.
I don't even know how to respond.
Reminds me of that bit from the Venture Brothers where they're trying to like get the shrink ray working, and the one guy's like, I don't know, maybe like add more ohms or something.
Yeah. Katana, yes, of course it's USB 2.0. I mean, that's for like the warmest digital signal you can get, man.
Because USB 3, it has a lot of jitter.
That's because you're not using kernel 514 or above.
Right back.
Here's how you know most audiophile stuff is completely. I tried to explain it earlier this week. I have nothing against, because it's a hobby. It's people who are fans of audio, which is absolutely cool, man. I can respect that, because I'm just a straight up fan. When I say I'm a fan, I'm not super deep into something, but I enjoy it. But you got to remember that as a fan of something, a bad analogy is like the equivalent of a fan of sports, a sports fan. So to this analogy, you don't necessarily want to ask the sports fan how to coach a game. Probably not the right person. Same with an audiophile. You probably don't want your tech information coming from a fan of audio. Maybe go hunt down an audio engineer. Gold-plated fiber optic cables. I don't have gold. I got monoprice fiber optic cables, baby.
Yeah, you got the gold-plated Firewire cables.
Do I?
It's like, shit, do I? Fuck.
No, I think I got like a USB 2, like a super long one that has the gold shit on it. I'm like, all right.
The gold Fila Gray.
That's the thing.
Yeah, it's like it's the same amount of gold that's in your average bottle of gold schlock, but like, you know.
Gold plated, baby. With extra non-oxygen copper hydro.
With extra vodka. Yeah, just pour, it's gold plated. We just poured a bottle of gold schlock on it.
Fantasy cables, crazy speakers, and
yeah, that's y'all. Someone was posting that the audio file SSD.
The problem with that I'm having right now is no one can seem to order one.
So it might be a hoax.
I think I got the feels on that, like because that is definitely a swing in the how dumb can we go and still get money from them.
Just add more capacitors. It's audio file, right?
I got some tape. How many capacitors do you need, man? Just glue them. Oh, wouldn't that be brilliant? Like you could have desoldered those caps and they're just like super glue.
Yeah, no, it's not even like super glue. It's just like the hot craft glue, right? Like
just
you just pop them off. You're like, huh, this is just clear plastic. Okay.
Oh man, does anybody have a high resolution picture of that? I want to creep on that board. I have questions.
Oh, that was a fun hip hop.
Oh, do you know what died?
What?
My $80 fan.
Oh, the one strapped on the camera?
No,
You're cool?
The portable one I bought, that Dustbuster.
Ah. The one, like the Pedro has one of those, right?
Yeah, he's got like the plug-in, like big chunky version. This was like the sleek. It's got like, lithium ion charging and all that shit. Yeah, it just no, it won't charge. Yeah, of course I go to the reviews and like, this is no fucking problem. Lovely. Followed by like, don't even waste your time trying to get a polar to. Yeah. Well, a couple people have got some fixes. I cracked it open, looked at it, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll trace it down, whatever.
I was looking at getting one of those like Theragun massage things.
But
all the cheap ones are. Yeah, it's like a little mini jackhammer.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yep. And like all the cheap ones, like all the reviews are like, yeah, this thing dies after like 3 months.
Yeah. I don't even think I had that thing 6 months, and I know we've only charged it twice. So yeah. And of course, I got it from Amazon. I could probably like, yo, Amazon, this thing died. They just send me another one. I'm kind of like, whatever. I mean, it was a neat toy. Yeah, you can just buy it. It's trying to be like all in eco-friendly and shit.
Friendly,
like, I can just buy like a 50-pack of Can Air for a few bucks and be done with it.
Well, like now chucking out that lithium battery is a lot worse than like whatever fucking aerosol you release.
This is the real thing because it's got 3 18650s in it.
Right? Yeah, so like environmentally friendly becomes a bit of a relative term at this point.
Yeah. Michael, what are you? Some peasant that helps smooth out the upper, lower, mid, high frequency in the bass regions.
There we go.
Thank you, Mike.
5-volt
connector. The upper, lower. So here's the thing. That sounds like bullshit, but I don't know 100%. Upper, lower, mid, high. Like
Jordan, that's what they're counting on.
Yeah.
I say that anytime I'm doing a like digital, I see some digital, and I was like, yeah, that really brings out the upper, lower, high, mids. And
like, yeah, because like,
unfortunately, I think it goes completely over most people's heads. They're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like the engineer in me can imagine a situation where that is an accurate description of something, but
okay,
I mean,
this
in music,
is a 1.0
if you think about
revision.
it, yes, there's always highs, mids, which is where the voice is.
Yeah,
and like the bassy stuff.
Okay,
for the
now
voice.
I'm on your
like
team,
North by
Scott.
Northwest.
Why does this have a Rockwell sitting on it?
Yeah.
I see the little crabby guy, and I'm like, huh.
Yep.
Huh?
And it has two big fat capacitors with a 5-volt DC in jack.
Well, Pedro, you
What
say
kind
that,
of-
but here's what I was talking to Jordan about, and turns out those are just super glued out.
yeah. No. You gotta get one of those barrel connectors and just cram it right into your SSD, because they need that much power. They do. Those power-hungry solid-state drives, notorious for just slurping down the juice.
Okay. Here's the reality of it. Like, Deutschland, RME, we figured out how to make perfectly silent PCI sound cards in 2003. Like, when I say that, we're talking studio grade format converters. I got one in this box. So this bullshit's laughable. Like, everything on there, You go look at a 9632 board and you go, oh.
Oh, it's Realtek, not SSD. Not
All right.
Rockwell. Right.
I guess I'm taking heroic. That one didn't get picked. All right. Hawkeye.
Okay, can we appreciate like the slight component? Like when you're a little bit of a difference there. A little bit.
Ooh, 2 game ports.
No, that's one game port, and the other one is not VGA.
Not VGA. That's serial something, maybe?
Okay.
It's a 15-pin D sub.
9-pin and 15-pin, yes, both with a that same D sub. So it's like, which one's which? I don't know. Just start stabbing at it until it goes in.
Yeah. Do the all right, next one. All right.
It's everyone's experience plugging in DVI. Like when you get one of those superposition DVI cables, like fucking what?
And it's always like on the opposite side, so like you have to twist the cable in a way that like if you miss, it'll just switch backwards and you're
Right.
like, fuck gonna yeah.
Makes you so angry you'll rip out a DVI port.
Hey, this isn't DisplayPort. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Like USB
Type A.
USB
exists in a
has
quantum state of
traumatized a
uncertainty.
fucking entire generation. USB
Yeah.
has, because now even when I go to fucking plug in a USB-C cable, I give that bitch a look. Like it, like what? Click.
It's always great when you're going from one device to another and the direction of the port is flipped too.
And it's never the same on each PC.
Yeah, there's no consistency.
No.
Yeah, at all.
There's supposed to be a standard too, because if you look at the USB standard, the pins are supposed to be parallel with the motherboard. So you're always supposed to plug in the USB Type A cable one way.
Oh, speaking of breakable cables, the USB-C motherboard cable, like the thing that goes from the port to the motherboard.
Oh, that chunky motherfucker.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the
That is
mid-board one, yeah.
That is fragile. I
Really?
ripped out a pin on that. Like, not even trying super hard. I was just trying to unplug the cable so I could like take out the motherboard.
Oh, you mean
swap
wait,
out-
hang on. You mean like the legit like USB
Yeah, like the
3.1?
Yeah, the thing that like connects to the motherboard directly.
Because like I got like a front panel thing on these.
Yeah.
That's like the big chunky fat connector.
Yeah, that guy.
That's not terribly fragile. That's got
The pins are.
No, the pins on the motherboard are.
Yeah, the pins on the motherboard are like little baby hairs.
Yeah,
I-
the pins
like,
on the
I
motherboard
would-
for
Show
the
me a picture.
3.0
Show me a
mid-board
picture.
connector.
I mean, of the port, or of the one time I pulled one out and it took several of the pins with it, and I'm like, well, I guess I need to buy a USB 3 card now.
I'm not picking.
My Asus Sabertooth 2.0 that I had for the 8370 I gave it to Dave, and when he plugged it in, he accidentally bent and broke 2 of the pins of the USB 3 front panel connector.
Yep. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, those pins are.
Okay, that is exactly the one I was asking. Yes, okay, as opposed to like the big chunk. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yep. I got like extra one of those ports, and I was thinking about it. And I was like, I don't need it because I don't. And Scott, yes, okay, yes, yeah. That's like some bullshit. You know what I want, just for like the danger, is the vertical M.2s.
Smack.
They exist. You can straight up just get
reach into the
vertical
case
M.2s.
to like plug in something or do something.
This is not like a LOL that'd be funny. I'm like, no, you can buy these.
They'd have to be in like one corner of the box that like you need to like bend your hand to get at, because otherwise those things are just getting snapped.
Put a shroud around them. Then yeah, you just plug them in once, and then you put the shroud. It's like there, you can't touch them anymore.
No. You need to. There we go.
Susby tree.
Yeah,
not tree.
Well, you know, you got to F sus.
Susby 3.
Oh boy.
See, what could go wrong? Nothing.
I'm gonna. Oh man, that gives me fucking anxiety. Holy shit.
But why?
I just want to just be like, wow. That's gonna be the most expensive slap I've ever performed.
Can you imagine like dropping your video card, like trying to get that fucker in?
Oh,
you'd have something to catch it all the way down.
Yeah, it's like a Jackie Chan movie where he's like breaking through all the scaffolding. Yeah.
The new benchmark metric. How many gigabytes can it tear through? All right, let me get
like
something to drink.
Physically tear through? Yeah, like.
Right.
Yes. Ripping PCI Express all the way down.
This sounds like a Linus Tech Tips video. Like that guy has
the one with Electro Boom, where they actively try to kill stuff with electrostatic discharge. Where they were just shocking each other to build up enough electrostatic charge.
Oh yeah, I guess they're both in BC. That makes sense. I keep forgetting that he's Canadian.
Is that the fake spoiler? No, okay, that's an actual spoiler, right on. Yep, that is a PCIe.
That was the PCIe.
Yeah, no, it's intact. They straight up pulled that off without bending any of the pins. That's impressive.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Kudos.
Getting it back on though, that's gonna be the tricky bit.
That yeah.
Good
Okay,
luck
that
lining all
has
those up.
at least a couple of bent pins. That second one has a couple of bent pins, but you can bend those back. That's fine.
I mean, I maintain was a PCI port.
Yeah.
We're just gonna solder the pins directly onto the cards. Yeah, that'll work. Like,
AMD is like, yeah, we're moving to LGA now.
Well, see, a little bit of spoiler for the news segment for that first story, but you know, Intel tried this shit before with BGA, and they would love you to have to buy an entirely new system every time you want to upgrade a single component. That would be you would be their favorite person if you did that.
And if you look at like the higher end motherboards or even the X570 ones, even the cheap ones have the metal reinforced bits for the PCIe ports.
Yeah, because those video cards are fucking heavy now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
A little bit. But hey, they'll be super light when we get our 20 or 3050. We'll talk about it in a second. Let's
the
get
3050.
Let's get
So, yeah, let's fucking do it.
Zit, and we'll close that.
But how does it taste, Mr. Alert?
Asking the hard questions.
The hard-hitting journalist questions here on Linux Gamecast.
Okay, I gotta redo my tabs. Good Lord. There we go. All right, now we're done. All right. Oh, one more thing I gotta do.
Katana. You remind me of West Side Story. Fell in love with Spanish nubbin.
Who was the other person?
See, I forgot to retweet that we're live, and I can't give everyone else shit for not doing it.
Reminds me of a Game of Tron. Don L.
I was a bit late, but I remember it's like, oh yeah, oops, I forgot to
I retweeted your son, so it's all good. Me and you are cool. We're not the problem. All right. Let's do this. All right, in 3, 2.
Wouldn't you know it? It's time for the news. Yeah, you probably already knew because you've been watching this long enough at this point, I would hope, because if this is your first episode, I'm not sorry.
Maybe you just
clicked on
black out
this.
randomly between segments. We're
You
just
clicked on
too
this,
intense.
you did this to yourself.
How
That's on you.
You know what? Remember the old Pedro who would black out during requisitions?
Yeah, I remember the old empty who would black out during whenever. Like
That happened once. I genuinely don't remember whatever game we threw chairs at that night.
it happened a couple times. You just don't remember them. It's that memory. It's going. If you want to help buy Pedro some more RAM, you can head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. Yeah, download some more RAM
No,
for
man,
Pedro
I'm
Mateus.
just sitting here going, can I fit that on a t-shirt?
Yes, you absolutely can. Well, absolutely. Yeah, patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. It's a cool place. You can subscribe to our Patreon, get access to our Discord channel, which you can also get by subbing to us on Twitch, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast, if you're not watching us live, as Pedro mentioned. You get other cool stuff like early show note access at the Death Notes level. At the executive producer level, you get a custom RSS feed for the video form of the pre-super shows, and that extra special hour-long podcast where I taste various video game cartridges and give you my honest
If
review.
you're just popping in, this is a thing that happened in real time this week.
Yes. We got the full experience
Oh,
too.
yeah. And
Yeah,
listen,
I'm like the Gordon Ramsay of video games.
it was like a 5-minute experience too. It wasn't just one and done. But Pedro,
No.
we got some new people to thank this week because we got Turdover who's just entered the hallowed halls of Death Notes, which unlocks a couple of special bonus sodas. Head over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast to find out what those are. But new patrons, my favorite kind, fresh ones right off the vine. That rhymed just in time. I'm out. I'll never get any more than that.
That's a
JPX,
crime.
new patron. Well played. JPX, new patron. Cheese Bacon, brand new patron. And we got a gang of Twitch subs.
resubs.
Katana,
Yes.
Nubin, Gameatron, and Don M.
Yeah.
Closing
Sub it to us
it
with
out.
that Twitch Prime.
Big-
You know, it's a
Oh,
great way to,
Bezo
it's a great way
Bucks,
to
man.
support us.
Hey, look
Yeah.
at it this way. It's a good way to take money out of Amazon's pocket and give it
Yeah,
us.
They're spending that money anyways. You might as well just send it that way.
Yeah.
We got a store as well. If you just want to shout from the rooftops how much you love Linux Gamecast, we got t-shirts, we got stickers. We don't have masks anymore, but we do have coffee cups and we do have hoodies. So, you know, you can cover yourself. You can drink some nondescript liquid out of your Hell Elks mug and make people at work really, if you still have to go into the office or if you're on like video meetings, really question what is actually in there.
Just see how long you can get it until somebody's
yeah.
like, what?
Just fill that up with a nice glass of milk and just
Wait a minute. Okay, we got to play this out in real time, everyone. Okay, so we're on let's just say our name's Medro Pateus, and we have to be on a conference call for work-related stuff, maybe. And Pedro's sipping out of his Hell Elks mug.
yeah.
So I'm going to say an Hell Elks. He's a member of the Missoula Elks Lodge.
We got Linux.
The first video result, though. Yeah.
Yep. Hellgate Elks Lodge. Okay. It's not actually Hell Elks. It's just hell in front of.
Oh, we got number one. Number one.
Number one in the pictures. Yep.
So yeah. We're the helliest of all the elks. We got other ways to support us as well. If you head on over to LinuxGameCast.com, mouse over that support button. We got PayPal links. We got Bitcoin shitcoin links. We got our Amazon wish lists. Ben has one. Jill has one. I have one. Pedro has one. And
do you know what Pedro really needs?
$400 audio cables.
Sandpaper.
Oh, I just bought some.
I bought
some at Walmart.
Sandpaper there. Yes.
The other day.
I cackle because I too have the Amazon brick of sandpaper.
Yes, effectively. That's just waiting because I'm almost out. So that's just going to be the next one that I buy.
What do you need? High spec hand and needle file tool. All right. You're going to shave yourself.
Yes, files. Yes.
Tubular locksmith.
Files and shaving bits.
Fans. All right. That's kind of rag. Let's see. Oh, here's one for the studio. If you want your name back here, that's how you end up doing that. But don't tell anybody because there's limited space available. This is just boring studio stuff that we use for the show. But Jordan.
Oh, you gotta refresh that. I've added some stuff.
Am I going to regret this?
In real time.
Here we go. Naturally.
There you go. There's some audio file cables there.
Listen,
$3,000 RCA audio cables. 5 meters.
$4,000, Ben. $4,000.
Oh man, see, this is the thing, man. I was gonna say, hey, RGB sound card. Jordan's like, fuck no, we can go dumber. Watch.
Yeah. I may or may not take this wish list seriously at all, so I may end up with some very expensive sound cables. I don't know.
You see, this is why I keep it limited to studio stuff, because I've always joked about that, and you think I'm joking, and I'm not. That's why, because like it'd be funny to put a 50-gallon thing of lube on there. Where do I put this? God damn it.
Well, now I need to find a use for 50 gallons of lube, right?
Okay, Jordan, you're thinking like me, and it's like followed by the Google search alternative uses for, right?
Right, like, yeah, exactly. Now that you have it.
Bathe in it?
Right.
Like, what can I get away with?
Hey, beautiful people, thanks for supporting us all this time. Hopefully we're bringing some joy, we're bringing some entertainment. We'll do it live every Saturday night. We invite you to come pop in. Speaking of that, if you are a Twitch sub or patron, we got our Discord. That's where we hang out there the 6 days a week. And things get into it. If you want to talk about crazy overpriced cables, what we're doing, not just Linux stuff, whatever else we got going on. And of course, come check out Jordan because he's doing the Cybertrucks on Thursday. And I'll be back Wednesday for Weekly Daily Wednesdays with one Jill Bryant, who is fresh returned from a trip to Disneyland. All right.
Disney World.
Disneyland. Let's talk about some shit that just pissed everybody off. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the Intel announcement at CES.
Let's talk about Intel not actually revealing anything that people wanted to hear. Instead, got some instead we got some XeSS or XS announcements, which is it's Intel's version of DLSS, which is a AI enhanced heavier quotes around AI there. But it's a super sampling bit like DLSS does. And this one, Intel claims that they'll be making it as available to every other video card out there as they can. So a vendor neutral version of that sounds very good. Literally anything that takes away NVIDIA's market dominance, because they've been at the top too long. Got a little lazy up there.
How dare you? Hang on. Now, I got hope, Pedro Mateus, because Intel's walking out and they're like, you know what? Spray and pray. Finn, what do you mean spray? 50 SKUs are being launched.
For laptops.
No. Yeah, most of those are laptops.
Now, you say most, which that I will not argue with. But during the presentation, they said they're shipping out to OEM and partners. So they did not.
Yes.
We're getting this stuff out there. They got to make the video card support, which is going to be interesting because I really want to see an ROG Intel and like an MSI Intel.
Republic of Gamers.
Asus does do both AMD and
shit,
NVIDIA.
I just thought of something. Okay, you know how NVIDIA's got like the dumb things for their add-in board partners. Like you must be able to read NVIDIA from the top of the card at a distance of 4 kilometers. And or else you can't make the card. This is a true thing. This is why you see fucking NVIDIA and GeForce plastered on the top of every damn NVIDIA card ever. That's a requirement they have to do. Intel, there's still time. Force them to only if it's got RGB, it can only have B. It's got to blink blue, baby.
Oh, no, it's hot pink RGBs.
Like
constantly.
my new kettle.
Jill would instantly buy one. I don't know. Like the article is also talking a lot about, the benefits of running an Intel CPU and Intel GPU. And yeah, of course they're going to be putting out laptops because Intel would just love you to have to buy an entirely new computer if you want to upgrade a single component.
Oh yeah.
They tried that shit. Yep. They tried that shit with BGA and CPUs until everyone lost their goddamn minds. And they're like, we're not going to do that. But we've been talking this up for a while. We just want that like $350 2070-ish Intel GPU. Just something, man. Give us. Give us.
Just anything, man. Because I think like a lot of people, I watched I didn't give a flying fuck about CES, but Intel was going to say the things and like, okay, cut out some time. Let's sit down. Let's watch this. Didn't say anything. It was just laptops, which is awesome if you're in the market for laptops. I'm not. I'm just a little career. I'm like, I would like to make a budget for 2021 or what we can buy and what we got. And like, at least give me like some dates or some performance from like, how do I allocate the resources for this? Nope. So yeah, not getting out any specs for the GPU. It's just maybe some prices. That'd be nice, but no, nothing. Now, I got a little bit of faith though, because even in that announcement, they're like, hey, this thing's going to work well with the DaVinci Resolve. One of the big tick boxes for me. And we'll see what the
quick sync and their new hybrid that you can use the GPU and if you have an Intel CPU, you can use the GPU there and the dedicated Intel GPU and the two share the workload. That's very neat.
Because I need a media production card that can also play video games a little bit.
Yep. Heterogeneous compute is going to be interesting because AMD's been playing at that for a while. I'm curious what Intel is going to do when they actually do a serious stab at it. So.
No, you're not. You're going to be too busy enjoying your new NVIDIA card that is now super cheap, super effective, and you can pick one up for $249. Just head over to your local NVIDIA card store, and they're all over the shelves, man. You're going to trip over some in the mailing department. Did you see Strider post that picture? Did everyone see that in Discord?
Which one? You got to be more specific.
Oh, the picture of a 3060 Ti. Yeah, it's like, why haven't you stolen it already?
He just went down to his apartment's like mail room, and there was just a straight up 3060 Ti in the NVIDIA box with like a name on it. Ooh. I do never want to be in that position because even
so you don't take a picture, you just take it. And you go away and hope no one asks you.
The problem is, like, the dungeon master in me sees that and immediately thinks, "Oh, that's a fucking trap." There's like bees inside that box.
My first thought, even like me, I am not a thievy person, but you're in that position. You're not going to do anything, but you know what you are going to do? You're not going to be able to help yourself. You're going to look around for cameras. Even though you're not going to touch it.
It's like, where's the camera?
You're going to fantasize it. You're going to like reach out your hand and be like, no.
Oh, I just feel like I could if we could, but yeah, whatever. And, but no, NVIDIA dropped this announcing the budget RTX 3050 graphics card arriving this month, $249. We've been waiting for something, anything. Just give it to us. NVIDIA. We're such, this is what a pity fuck GPU looks like, huh? All right. Okay. 8 gigs in GDDR6.
It's a 50 series card.
RT performance, 18 teraflops, 73 other tensor flops. Availability, January 27th. Price, $249. Now, the 3050 brings to the table what? A little DLSS? And ray tracing?
Yep.
Okay.
It brings tensor cores, effectively. Tensor cores and ray tracing bits.
To all of you who looked at my attempts to do some ray tracing with my 2060 gaming juggernaut piece of silicon that I apparently fucking own in this modern day, I don't even want to. Outside of comedic value, I don't want to know what the 3050 is going to be doing for. But you know what? I think the thing that really bugged everyone more than anything else during this entire announcement was, let's call it the tie. It's the 3050
that was the 3090
tie. Or the 3090 tie. You can't, I don't know.
That's some Log4j shit right there.
Dude,
yes.
I hope there's like something legitimate. Like, oh, speaking of like, okay, yeah, the 3090 NVIDIA, did you really need to walk out? God damn. It's like, we're going to have a 3090. It's even faster. It's the 3090 Ti and it's $1,600. That is walking. That's some bullshit right there. All right. That's like taking a drink out of like your super gulp when you're surrounded by people dying of thirst. Just like a can, man. But I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I welcome our new RTX 3050 GTX Ti. I'm sorry, NVIDIA Ti.
I mean, they can keep that, but it is more expensive, especially NVIDIA brought back the 1050 Ti in 2021, and the 1050 Ti.
I'm here to inform you, it's Ti.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. The 1050 Ti was
just piss everyone
was
off.
A $109 MSRP GPU. 109.
Mm-hmm.
So you're adding another.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me things in the past cost less?
Yes.
Huh.
Like I don't know.
It's a significant markup for a 50 series card.
Everything has a significant markup, though. Everything. It's the MSRP is not gonna matter. Like here's the thing. I would love to dump the RX 580 out of my out of my TV box, replace that with a 3050 Ti. That would be a pretty good upgrade for it. I can give the older card to the kid as hand me down. I'm in business. I can play some games on the TV box. That's really the value add I see here. Or just people who are like stuck on like 750s or whatever that are just looking for any sort of
you got to think about it. I mean, the entire chain's jacked up. The existence of something like this just shows you that the chain's jacked up because we're definitely in the current situation. I was looking on eBay. I talked about this on Wednesday. Like what could I sell my 2060 for on eBay? And I sorted by what they've actually sold for. $500 is the average price. And that's like the low end right there. So where we're at right now in 2022 is like teenage Vin in this reality that we're currently in can't buy, a 2060 like TV box or something that can kind of game for like $150, $200 used on eBay right now. That just doesn't exist. I mean, something for that market is just gone, and that's depressing as fuck, man. Like, how do you there's no way to do a budget build, like at all.
No.
At all.
I guess the solution is like make cards that miners just don't want, I guess.
But that's the thing. As long as it can do any kind of compute, any kind of maths, it can mine, and it will mine because that's the only thing that GPUs are good for. And yeah, outside of just doing a build with maybe an APU, with just using the integrated graphics, because the 5700G is fairly cheap.
The only thing, it is a very bad option, but that is like the option is like, yeah, let's just do integrated and hope we can wait this out. And I'll tell you when it's over, and I'll tell you when it's done with. It's not when this new bullshit card's available. That has nothing to do with anything. The shortage bullshit is over when you can go on eBay and buy a 2070 for $200.
Oh, that's a fucking dream. That is a nice dream.
But in a correct market with proper supply.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a last gen mid range card, about $200.
That's what Nori would have right now to replace that 1050 Ti. It would be like a ITX size 2070.
If you tried to take somebody's 2070 right now, hey, that person's doing victory laps. They're like, I did good. I'm holding on to this thing forever. Now they try to catch you.
I'm still mad I didn't grab one of those cheap EVGA 2070s back when they were on clearance. Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
$350 1080 Ti is like, all right, I have a 1080. I don't need one of them. If only I
we all fucked up.
Oh man, I do keep track of used market prices though, Atomic, and we're not talking about fucking inflation on used goods, son. But keep going. Good try, good try. So let's talk about Linux desktop gaming product management. That's something everyone has to do at some point in their life. And well, you might have the need. Say you had, I don't know, off the top of my head, maybe a company with maybe 700 employees located in the UK, and mayhaps your primary thing is services for your Linux distribution. You're going to be talking about probably anyway. Here's the thing: Linux desktop gaming product manager. I was just trying to have some fun with this. Canonical is looking for one. You got one? They will gladly take it. And it seems like a couple people are talking about it, and they're like, "Hey, man, maybe I want to get into that." I mean, it's pretty decent, you know. I like the idea of this position. I do. But only like looking at it for Canonical, the creators of Ubuntu, I look at it as kind of like a challenge. This is an exceptional opportunity for competitive technology leaders who lead desktop graphics choices, drive partnerships in the graphic silicon desktop gaming spheres, tell the story, Bran, for Ubuntu gamers. Lead engineering, design, and development. What are you going to be doing? You're going to be part of a rapidly growing team, yes. Shape the messages, glowing and growing, man. Create effective marketing content, be accountable for the product roadmap, and work with Canonical's desktop engineering teams to ensure What do you bring for the team? 3 years software engineering experience, proven leadership, All this will be in our show notes.
I've successfully bullied Pedro into applying for this
yes,
position.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, you and Mir.
It didn't take much. I mean, this is like this was not terribly difficult, but
no.
Reading
you
this,
needed a bit of a push. I just give him a shove.
It looks like they're wanting a software engineer with strong people and leadership skills who wants to become management.
They're looking for a unicorn, yes.
Canonical. Also, they need to brand. They need to be able to tell the best story. I pray you do not get this person, because that sounds like horrible amalgam of unicorn. A, that person doesn't exist. B, no, you just don't want that person. No, Jordan, you disagree with me a little bit, because I think this reads more like not what I would look for, but this looks like more marketing PR versus, this type of position. Let's put a good face on things versus we want somebody to come in, break some shit, realign some things, and let's see if we can rework this into a viable, campaign.
So here's the thing, though. Given Ubuntu's track record in coming in and breaking things and making better stuff, they tend to get stuck on the second part. That said, though, having a highly competent, knowledgeable person come in with their best foot forward to at least try to make Ubuntu as game-friendly as possible is a good thing, even if that effort doesn't actually pan out. Ubuntu, because that tells us something about Ubuntu as the company, right? Ubuntu has fallen out of favor with the gaming crowd. You see a lot of people suggesting more derivatives like Arch, like Mint, other distributions, Manjaro, yeah, and Ubuntu as a company that ostensibly cares about their product probably has to do something to try and win them over. And if they don't take it seriously, then, well, they deserve whatever they get out of that investment, right? If they're going to be bringing on someone and paying them a salary and not actually listening to their knowledgeable position after about 10 years of, Linux coverage of gaming technology.
This is what worries me. Is you're going to get that person that wants to come in. They're like, hey, man, we can make a difference. We can work together and we can sort this out. We're not fucking interested in doing that. Now get out there and make another tweet about how the gaming stuff's awesome and we do it. Tweet.
Well, like I said,
and bring me a coffee.
Yeah, and having a person there, maybe some sort of Peter Matthews individual could move the organization in the direction that it needs to move.
And I will say that we've seen the departure of some, I'm not naming names, by their own admission, of people who were dissatisfied with their inability to affect change.
Yes. Especially with what we're going to be talking about next, but yes.
But you know what? You can go into a situation expecting to fail and then, dooming yourself to do so. Or you can
here's the thing.
Give it a shot.
I very much applied to this not knowing anything, especially what the pay is going to be, or any of the specifics of what that will actually entail. But I applied, and I'll keep you all up to date with how that's going to go. If you're on Discord, you probably already saw a couple of those, so yeah.
I don't know. I look forward to the email. And they're like, they said I got to have the job, but in the 3-shot, I got to be upside down.
You know, that would be the least of my worries.
You have to exclusively dress in orange and brown.
Nick with a canonical logo. Fine. That's
no.
okay.
You replace Nick with Shuttleworth. That's where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now let's not sabotage Pedro's chances of getting this job anymore. Let's talk about the heroic game launcher. That other game store that you can buy. Well, you don't buy PC games off of it. You get free PC games off of it, and then you install them through Lutris or Heroic Games Launcher. They recently released 2.0. We talked about it a couple weeks ago. And this is just a link or article on their Patreon saying what's going on next. What are their goals for 2022 moving forward? The two big ones they talk about are getting Heroic on FlatHub, which they're in the process of doing that, which will get it on a lot of the graphical stores like the Arch Package Manager, the Ubuntu store, the GNOME Software Center. Just make it really easy to get Heroic up and running. And that's a good thing, right? Lutris is also a good way of getting your Epic games up and running, but maybe you want a more specialized program that will just handle that stuff, provide the services that Epic refuses to provide for their own, product. The other goal here is that they want to add external app support. So how Steam lets you launch non-Steam games through Steam and you get the overlay and the remote play stuff. They want to include that as well and just treat it as more of a generic wine launcher. And I think that's a cool idea. And I wish them the best for it. So, good on you, Heroic. You're chugging along, doing the work that Tim's not ordering his employees to do. So
now, yeah. I love this. I want everybody to go back and check out the notes tomorrow because I made a joke and I honestly, there's like some Pedro superposition. I'm like, did you take that seriously? Or are you already winding up for the position? I think because my joke, ladies and gentlemen, was now Pedro will tell you why Snap is a superior solution. The Flatpak.
I got the joke, which is precisely why I said what I did. It's like, since the beginning, I've been shouting that Flatpaks are the better option. And yes, they are. And if we're being serious, Valve themselves, they decided to take Flatpaks and they turned them into pressure vessel. And if that doesn't tell you anything, it's like, well, have you really been paying attention to the whole gaming thing that's been happening on Linux since, 2012? That the beta came out for Steam? Yeah, it's what Valve says goes because they hold the market in their hands. So
they're also spending the money on actually pushing the technology.
They're funding the development for the gaming stuff.
And here's the thing, man. I absolutely get Steam and Heroic, even to a new extent, OBS makes sense as a Flatpak. It's a lot of moving parts and things like that. I understand why they're doing it. 100%.
Plus, one-click installs are nice, not having to deal with Synaptic or apt or Yum. Just get it done.
You have a lot more space requirements because you need the runtime, but with Flatpaks, you have the one runtime for everything.
Man, I've been doing a lot of reading into the OS tree deployment model just because Fedora is moving to it, or they're looking to move with that on
Kinoite and Silverblue.
yeah, that's becoming the main thing. It's actually a really, really interesting ecosystem that does a good job of supporting you want your own custom compiled packages versus layering it on top of the container runtimes. It's actually pretty slick. I got to admit they have put a lot of thought into it. There's still some security model issues, but that's the case with fucking everything, man.
Yeah.
Scum VM.
Scum VM. Normally we like talking about this one because this is one of those long-standing Linux gaming stalwarts. This is what enables you to play a lot of old games natively under Linux. It's what a lot of old games are using
element in your Linux gaming library.
Yeah, it's essentially how to get like retro PC games up and running, much to the point where like when they re-released Myst and like the Double Fine, the LucasArts games, they just fucking ran them in scum, because why would you want to redevelop stuff? But they have a new release out, 250 Californium, and it's not very exciting. A lot of it is just it's just emulation, accuracy fixes, bug fixes. When you're auto-saving now, Scum will automatically not try to, or when you're doing a save, Scum will automatically now try to not overwrite your auto-saves if you have it periodically saving, which is really nice. And also graphical scaling will work on the OpenGL backend, so you can make your little tiny manic mansion
that's a big
manic mansion. So,
yeah,
good
proper
stuff.
scaling for old games that are rendered at a very low resolution. That's big. That's really nice, and that will probably actually make a lot of people who rely on ScumVM to play those older games very, very happy. Because if you've tried to use any of the integrated scalers with any
like DOSBox or something,
emulator, any emulator, or even the one built into your monitor, if you have an old game that only renders at 800 by 600 and you tell it to go full screen on Windows and it does the exclusive full screen thing and it uses your monitor's own internal scaler, it looks like butt. It looks like three kinds of rewarmed ass.
Pedro Mateus, at the end of the day, I don't care what it looks like. I just want to know, can I make it go fast?
Probably, yeah. That's
not
the
without latency flex.
But yeah, if you really want to make it go fast.
Nope, facts.
Go facts.
I need latency facts.
FX, yes. With latency FX, they are very much trying to introduce something that'll bring you a competitive advantage, as they say. They show the example with the graph there for Splitgate with the 5700 XT, and they are claiming up to 10 milliseconds of input latency reduction. Now, input latency reduction is okay. It is very important if you're dealing with any kind of competitive level gaming, but the limitations that they introduce, which is if you have VSync on, you're not getting any input latency reduction, which is kind of to be expected because you're VSyncing, so you're only getting one frame every V blank. That's kind of how that works. And it will introduce some jitter or some micro stuttering when you're using latency flex. Okay, fair enough. That's the kind of stuff that happens when you're not using VSync. If you're not using VSync at all, or any kind of compositing, you will get...
See, I gotta give Basil credit. He timed that well. He's like, wait till Pedro was on the screen.
That was very good. 24-month resub too. It's an interesting concept because without any compositing or any VSync, the only thing that you would then need to worry about is tearing. If latency flex can introduce that input latency compensation or reduce the amount of or the time of input latency,
I don't know. Just let you hang yourself with your brand level explanation of shit go fast.
I mean, your mileage is. Your mileage is going to vary though, because this is doing process injection. It is doing fucky stuff. Mm-hmm. So you may trip some anti-cheat. They do say that the Proton hook is substantially safer than the native UE4 one, but the devs do take no responsibility if you get ban hammered.
And at the end of the day, there's even an option Mango HUD, so you can see how much faster you got to go fasting. Got to go fasting.
Got to go fasting. It's it's like Sonic at Yom Kippur. Gotta go fasting.
Amen.
Yeah, no. If this eliminates tearing while providing that latency reduction, that's very good. A lot of people will take the micro stuttering over the input latency any day of the week. So,
plus it gives you a new excuse. If you get banned for actually cheating, you can be like, "No, I was just using latency flex. Gotta rename my account."
Exactly. Here's the thing: the three of us, all three of us, are too old for this to matter in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
And this needs to be introduced into the game itself because this is an NVIDIA Reflex alternative.
This needs to have an 18 and under sticker on it.
Yeah, you're not just going to be able to load this unless Glorious Egg Roll, you're up for a challenge.
Oh, fuck.
Or Proton Tricks. I think that would be the better way of handling that. Just have a little expertise to do it. Because you do have to go into the wine prefix and do some shit. Yeah, the installation is not straightforward.
Maybe they can integrate it into the Steam Deck so you can really have that snap accuracy in CSGO with your joysticks.
Yeah, and then get banned immediately after. Yeah. It's great.
Yep.
All right. Well, coming up next, we got to go to www.hackertyper.net because, oh boy, this game did. Throwing chairs at Midnight Protocol.
Too late.
Ah. Damn it. But, like, did you notice the Hacker Typer shit in the background?
Oh, I didn't.
It's just ongoing.
I mean, I noticed. I noticed I spent too long, like, tapping, like, XZ until I wait, tab.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It has tab completion, and I'm like, thank fucking God.
Well, I'm talking about like in the in between bits where you got to do the you can still hit tab to like skip through all that. That's shit. What I figured out after too long. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, I was just mashing the arrow keys like, you're gonna make me type out this entire fucking email. Fuck you.
Tap to skip.
Yep.
Yeah, my initial strat was like drumming the fingers, like, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to participate in naming this show for tomorrow's podcast, you can head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com where you can see things like Bad Tasting Video Game coming in first place, followed by Year of the Linux Desktop, the superior show title, Deck Spins, New Deckins. Let's see, what do we have? Roller Gator Lore. I'll give you a little about Major Opateus. Yep. Hey, man, I was trying to give you plausible denial. They'll never find out. No one Google Major Opateus, by the way. That would be a bad idea.
I think that influenced me, and that's where the Limput agency came from.
All right. We have intermissions. We were going to have interventions, but our legal team decided that was not something we should be dealing with.
Yes. You should grab drink. I mean, it's tea, but...
Oh, God.
Takes some getting used to, doesn't it, Pedro?
Okay. Not drinking alcohol. Yes, it does.
There's a very real recalibration period that goes on for about a month, 2 months.
Yeah, no, I admittedly, it's good in more than one way, because I was using it to help me cope with the bullshit that I've been subject to for the very long time. And the reason why I'm looking for a new job, yeah. So yeah, no, it's doubly good.
You're that canonical, I want to see mandatory drinking.
Yeah, your final interview is just like you got to go shot for shot with Shuttleworth.
Right. That's how bonuses are calculated.
Yeah.
One last ride. Why not?
Going out on a high point.
Yeah. Thud. Yeah, once your talk screen clears, you're welcome to Canonical.
All right, let me see if I got everything loaded correctly. Requisition game review. Hey, good video. All right. Oh, right. I gotta check everything else. Press buttons.
All right, let me take my hoodie off so I can put the hood on.
All right. X-run count. Let's have a look. How did you do, mystery interface? Scrub. 1, 2. All right. So what is this? Like, best I can do is only 2? Is that the deal? Oh no, 3. 3 X runs. What do you normally experience? You live that USB audio interface lifestyle, Jordan.
like just X runs per like say hours or whatever?
Yeah, like per block.
Per block? Depends. Like, generally I find like the longer I leave things running, the more X run prone it gets.
Okay.
But like, that's why I usually do like just a clean boot before the show.
Yeah.
And then I don't usually get X runs. When I was getting a lot of those on that one Trine episode, that box had been up for like a week at that point.
First, anyone listening, if you're still living the I'm just going to leave my box up and running, before you stream or do anything audio intensive video, reboot the fucking box.
Yeah.
Even Linux has limitations. Like, just do yourself a
Well,
favor.
I mean, it's always good to like, it removes memory fragmentation. Like, yeah.
There is one thing I've noticed. Occasionally, I'll get like a random X run during the day. If I'm not using anything like resource intensive, if it's just like mostly idle, just watching a YouTube video, just having the browser open, just having Discord open, stuff like that, I'll get the occasional X run during the day. If I have a game running through the whole day, I'll get 0 X runs. What the fuck?
I'll tell you what that is. It's your governor, CPU governor.
Yeah, you're not going
It's
to like
on
low power mode
performance.
for idle.
No,
Yeah,
it's running on performance.
Performance isn't a fixed rate.
Yeah, like there's still like code on the CPU that's like actively modulating that shit, right? Like,
Yes.
Oh, yes. Frequencies are going to be higher if
performance
it's like, hey, something's under load. We better crank shit up.
yeah. Versus like, hey, it's not really doing much. Let's.
And I have C6 mode disabled as well because of Ryzen issues.
I mean, like, there's
I
your answer.
haven't run into any of those C6. I think that's been fixed.
I don't deal with
I
that.
still have that script there.
I still have it here, but like on my brand new Ryzen system here, I never had to do any of that stuff. So, well, not brand new. I mean, whatever. Well, newer. It's the newest computer on this goddamn podcast. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man. Yeah, like I am a lot more curious about this, like right now that I've seen what latency is, because USB latency it is almost serviceable, because I got to run a very tight latency for monitoring, because I want to hear everything post-processing. I'm not listening to like, but it's got a monitor button. It's like, that doesn't do you any good, kids. Don't rely on self-monitoring for your streams. That's not telling you anything. That's not what you're putting out. So I don't know. I mean, it's serviceable, but then, I'm tempted to try to explain the difference between an X run and an X run callback. We'll see. Yeah, cut your computers off every night, kids.
Yes, it saves a lot of power.
Yeah.
It saves you a lot on the bill.
I mean, like, even if you have one of those slow SSDs, I mean, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, no, I got into the habit ever since I got SSDs on the laptop back in the day. It's like, oh, it takes less than 30 seconds to just boot everything up. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it off then.
Oh man, 265 would do that. Oh man, remember when 64 gigs was a lot of RAM?
I mean, it's still
Still
good.
is,
It's still a
considering
good
I have
amount of
16.
Okay, let me put it like this. Remember when it was like cost prohibitive?
Still a little.
No, it's not. Josh was
You can get
posting
it for
us.
like $250 US. You
Dude.
can get 64
Yeah,
gigs.
that's like $2,000 Canadian, man.
There was a on fucking Newegg. There were 32 gig kits for like $130.
Actually, it's been a while since I've looked at RAM prices. Let's
There you
see.
go.
Yeah, well, I'm probably talking out my ass. 64 GB RAM. What was the DDR4 3200 is the good one for Ryzen. 30.
DDR4 3200 is the recommended one for Ryzen in general.
Yeah.
3600 for the 3000 and 5000 series if you can afford it.
Yeah, the RAM I use for everything in here is that Corsair Vengeance at LPX. So 32 gig hit of that is 3200s.
FCLK at 1900 with RAM at 3600. Your ratio is a bit fucked.
Who said anything about that? What?
Pickle Jeff.
What are we talking about? Oh,
RAM and FCLK. Oh, 3800. Okay, right.
All right, yeah. Between $300 and $400 Canadian. That's not as bad as it was.
No, it's like 300
It used to be
bucks.
like $700. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kit is rated at 3600, but if you're using something that has like Samsung memory in it, you can probably push it, especially the B-die stuff. You can either push it a bit higher clock or lower latencies. This one that I have is CL18, but I'm actually running them at CL16 right now because they can. It's just 16, 16, 16, 16, 32. So, yeah.
Yeah. Next system I buy is going to have ECC run.
Well, who was talking about how? I think it might have been Linus, like Torvalds, actually
Yes,
talking
it
about
was.
like, ECC should just be like a standard desktop feature now. Like,
I mean, it should be.
why wouldn't?
Be.
Well, I remember that when we were talking about it because it's not that much expensive. I mean, it's like a rounding error more, and it has the bonus of just being regular green fucking blocks of RAM. It's not yellowed
And the
out.
only reason that it's not as popular is because Intel made it so that their processors, which were dominant for so long, just couldn't fucking run it.
Well, this is like the whole thing. I mean, almost all Ryzen's. I know even Threadripper's like it. AMD's like wink. It might work.
Yep.
I fucking
X570 does.
Yeah.
You can just throw ECC RAM at it. It'll go. I mean, the board is not rated for it, but yeah, we can see it. It's ECC.
And like Linus was right. Like, if anyone cares about like memory errors because you're running your memory at stupid high speeds, it's gonna be gamers, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, let's get underway
I mean,
with
it's
this.
our RGB ECC edition. Come on, you know it's gonna happen.
It exists. You don't want to look it up. Not that I've looked it up, but come on.
I don't have 100% certainty that it exists, but like, come on, you know it's got it somewhere.
Right. That's like asking the internet for goats on fire.
I thought that sentence was going to end very differently.
The goats are on fire.
All right. Everyone, Chairquisition, where we attempt to take a look at a game and explain it to you in 3 minutes or less.
Each. So like 9 minutes, 10 with the intro.
In 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Chairquisition. This week we're taking a look at Midnight Protocol by Lugus Studios done on Unity. You can pick it up for about $15. What is the game? Midnight Protocol is a tactical, narrative-driven RPG with unique keyboard-only controls. Hack into servers, beat security systems, and discover encrypted secrets while you try to find the answers to why and how you got doxxed. I know how. You just browse the website while not using Tor.
Facebook.
Yeah. What's the Chairquisition, you might ask? Well, it's when we take a video game like this, we run it on 3 different Linux distributions with a fairly different hardware between the 3 of them, and then using our highly scientific, divinely ordained chair ranking system, we will give you a final score from between 1 and 4 chairs, and you can determine the meanings behind that. There's a little pop-up graphic that will tell you if you can't figure that out already. We got to thank Lugus Studios for sending us some keys over Creator Connect. And I guess we're just going down the line, aren't we? You want Pedro to go first?
No. We got timers, so let's just make sure we stick with them. Starting off, click There we go. Hey, how does it run on Debian 11? You know, the best gaming system I don't know, man. I run Debian 11 on everything. On a Threadripper 1920X, which I've been told by Reddit, it's horrible for gaming because they all run Windows, and you know, Windows has a problem with Threadripper. But if you have a keyboard, you're good. Got a 2060. Didn't really push it on this deal. Windowed full screen, no problems there. Happy to see that. That main menu tune, I might be alone, man, but it kind of reminded me for some reason of like Nier. I don't understand what it was, but there was something in there that had my automatic tomatoes tingling. Now, when it comes to fun, right out of the gate, you kind of know you're in for some of that artistic vision bullshit, because it's like, hey, this game only works with a keyboard. Fuck off. Keyboards only. All right, fine. Whatever. Turns out I had a keyboard in front of me because I was in front of the computer, so let's go with it. But I'm going to say sorry, not sorry for that. Limiting my options and inputs makes me a little grumpy. It doesn't matter what type of game it is. It just does. Now, this is a hacking game where you play, you guessed it, you have a video Hackatron 9000 like all these games do. In a future where pointing devices never existed. Keyboard only. Again, turn-based single-player combat. That's what it is. You know, at least it has tab complete. I think we can all agree that thank you. It's your standard boobin enemy. You manage some resources. It's that game, but with more typing. Plus a bunch of busy work between those segments to kind of pad out the actual gameplay. RNG is alive and well in your Midnight Protocol, but keeping track of those hacking commands was a bit of a chore. Even with the tab complete, remembering what does what, that was kind of a problem with my old ass, but it is easy enough to figure out. And you know what? It does feel like borderline work is what I'm going to try to say here, man. Not necessarily like work,
Not
like
borderline at all. It is work.
Not like it's a chore, not like I'm being put to task. No. It's just like typing in a terminal is a little too real for our crowd. I'm just going to say for myself, man. I made it all the way to the having to search for something in like the in-between game section nonsense, and I kind of called it a day at that. But hey, it's got a demo. I suggest giving that a little bit of a nibble before dropping your 14 wet sneaky caches on it and see if it's your thing. I mean, this is turn-based typing. It's the typing of the combat, whatever you want to call it. Not necessarily my jam, but I had a good time with what I played around with. And on the technical side, everything sort of worked. So I give it a sort of one. Boom. Time to spare. Haha.
All right. Well, on Fedora 35 64-bit with the R9 3900X and the GTX 1080 Ti, it launches out of the box. There is a lot of typing in this game. No mouse or controller for you. I mean, that's fine, whatever. Graphics are pretty simple. I guess programmer art is an intended pun, but like the visual metaphor of the network graphs works. If you've used Packet Tracer before, you've played this game. The music is pretty standard techno beep boop. And if you really care about it, you can shut the screen fuzzies off in the options. Otherwise, fairly limited options. Fun-wise, well, it's kind of fun. Kinda. It's a deck-building puzzle game where you have about 5 programs and a certain number of turns to do some stuff. And sometimes with your programs, you can extend the number of turns, and the challenge is picking the 5 tools that will let you get the most done in the least amount of time on a per-level basis before you get caught. And that part comes from grinding a bunch of easy side quests to gain a bunch of these programs so that you can like tailor make your cyber Pokemon party to go take on your enemy networks. That's it though. There's a lot of waiting when it comes to the actual gameplay itself. Sometimes the best move is just to kind of sit there and do nothing and let your programs tick away while you're accomplishing the goals that they give you. And then it starts to get a little tedious. But I think the saving grace here is the missions are short enough that this can be a pick up and play like coffee break game. You're not going to be spending more than 10 minutes on like a single thing. So that's not too bad. And you know the actual network hunting, yeah, it's fictionalized hacking, but it does a decent enough job. Tab completion is a thing. I read the instructions before getting into the game, and I got a little worried about the complexity, but like the tutorial does a decent job of bringing you up to speed. The narrative, though, there is a narrative here, and it's a bunch of emails. Please do not make me read and type emails for fun. That's not what I want to do. I got to do enough of that shit on my weekly job basis. I don't want to have to do that shit anymore. And like, okay, you can tab complete like the cinematic typing, but the fact that they don't tell you that right away and you're like, oh, I got to actually like type the same number of characters in the emails. Yeah, screw that. I'm gonna give it 2 chairs. There's good stuff in here. There's like definitely work put into the game. It's not lazy, but I feel it has a bit of a limited shelf life. That's gonna hurt it in the long run.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Over here on the Ryzen 7 3700X with the GTX 1080, it launched out of the box. It holds 144 FERPs at 2560 by 1440. I do like the ominous background music, but it doesn't really seem to fit in with the gameplay. It has flashier graphics than most of the other hacking games that I've tried up to now, so kudos to them for that. And yes, as has already been mentioned, this is a keyboard-only affair. As for the fun, for a moment there, I thought this would be the one. This would be the hacking game that changed my mind on the genre. Mostly because it's not a hacking game. It is technically a hacking game on the surface, yes, but when you look at how the mechanics behave and the heavy reliance on the story to justify or at least attempt to give some context to the ridiculousness of it all, it's a text-based adventure RPG. You type to do quests and you get money. And with the money, you buy equipment and upgrades, and then you do more quests. I think that idea was solidified in my head when the dagger program that you use to bring down the firewalls, the animation that it does and how it deals damage to the firewall is like, yeah, that's straight up an RPG. Cool. Right. So, but the more I played the game, and much like Jordan and much like Ven, I realized just how much like work this was, because yes, you're answering emails and then you're trying to guess the syntax on a command line to get your work done. Yeah, doing
also, that
menial
nmap
things.
command is not an nmap command.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Fuck it.
And but yeah, the doing menial things for minor or no reward. It's just busy work to progress what passes for a story, which is conveyed via emails. I've mentioned this time and time again that video games as an art medium are unique in the way that they combine visual, video, audio, and interactivity. It's like they have everything except like physical things you can touch, basically. There's no sculpture in video games, not physical anyway. But all of those elements, all of those individual elements are completely disparate here. The video and the audio don't really match up. The story doesn't really match up with the interactivity. Yes, you could call it Ludo Donkey Disco Bobbles, if you'd like, but it's not... You could literally... Those emails could be gibberish. They could be lorem ipsum. It doesn't matter. But it's not a bad game. It does some interesting things, but it just wasn't enough. For me, 2 chairs. Yeah, I was looking at the clock.
Well, there you go. It's kind of a middle of the road game. I know Jill really likes it. I know Katana in our audience also really likes it. He dumped like 20 hours in there.
I'm watching Pedro's video and I'm having a flashback. Like, you know what? And instead of having like this convoluted like slice system for, could we all agree? Like, just let me open up HTOP.
HTOP, or let me use the mouse to allocate the
in this
processes
universe,
to the different
devices don't exist.
Listen, Linus Sebastian, you got to slow your roll there.
Right.
There's very clearly a GUI. It's using OpenGL, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to go in. I want to go in and like read in the forums, because I can imagine, this is like, it's hacker graphics. You gotta make sacrifices, because you're making a game here, right? You're not doing an actual chore. Mm-hmm. So it's the same thing with like TV, it's like, I'm going to use Visual Basic to track their IP, that joke. But, if your day in and day out is, like Windows desktop expert, you're really good at clicking next buttons. Does this appeal more to you? Like, I don't use a command line. I feel like I'm accomplishing something, versus like, we're looking at it of like, that's just how we do shit anyway. This is like, having to learn a new OS or some bullshit like that. This is what I imagine using Haiku is.
It is. There's definitely like, and again, that tab completion is its fucking saving grace. My God.
Yes.
My God. Yes, it is. All right.
It's like you just tab. It's like start typing tab. And hey, I got through the tutorial.
Oh, can I bring one more thing up before we about?
What's up?
Your bash history sucks, Brad.
Yes.
Oh man. So coming up next, we're gonna clutch onto our mice for dear life because we don't want them to go. Oh baby, I swear I'll never leave you again. We're doing some hate mail.
The Nintendo. Oh man, go lick one of the Mario Paint mice. See if it's got that same flavor.
Ugh.
2. It seems like it wants to do 2. All right. So I'm kind of leaning on, like, if I had to use this in a pinch. Also, Jordan, be careful when you're leaning back your chair. Like, give me a warning so I know to mute you, because you got a click in your lean back.
Yeah, that doesn't happen all the time, but sure. Yeah.
Bad tasting video game is coming in first place, though.
Yeah.
Which is tied with the year of the Linux desktop. Which I think is brilliant, Jordan.
Thank you.
Yes.
Like, they fucking said it in the article. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. You didn't just.
Oh, I just justed everywhere. Got it all on the floor.
It's the year of the Steam Deck. Like, this sounds very familiar, guy.
After passing the first Kraken fight.
Yeah.
You know what? The Katana, the entire time I've been playing this, I was having some flashbacks to, like, just the straight up, that's where I tapped out of Frog Fractions when I got to that, like, text adventure where you had to, like, use verbs and shit. Like, use or grab, and you were doing what we used to do way back in the day, just throwing fucking vocabulary at it until it let you do something. So there was no internet to hook up to.
Yep. You know, there was a tip line you could pay 50 cents a minute for.
You know what? You know what, North Ranger? I think from now on, in any descriptions, I will censor the word deck. Yeah. So whoa, no wonder. We're already at an hour and 33 runtime.
Yeah, we were chatting a bit, like midway through both segments.
Oh, no, I'm talking about runtime, actual show.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the midway point of the segments, like, we were, yeah.
Okay, so that's really, I get 16 minutes lead in on this, so yeah, it's now we're 15 minutes, so... I gotta get some tea.
I'm gonna get some tea. Oh, didn't knock that over. Very good. Move that over here, away from my elbows.
I don't know, you keep stuff on the desk. Like, not you.
Laziness.
Not Jordan. I mean, that's not aimed at you. That's just like in general, like... Especially anything with any verticality to it. Like that. This is enough, having this. Controllers are like, if I keep them far away. So I don't want to.
This desk could use to clean up, though. I got too much trash on here. Lots of snack wrappers.
Oh, I couldn't live like that. Couldn't. That bugged me.
See, like it doesn't bug me until it does, and then I do like a big clean, and then.
I keep this clean because then I'll run in like I went to take the picture of the interface Monday, and I'm like, click. I'm like, fuck, I haven't been. All right, never mind. Let's pull everything and clean and dust. And
yeah, definitely whenever I need to take a picture of something, like, yeah, let's sanitize the area. And then, like, because of you fuckers, I gotta take multiple pictures and, like, look for the incriminating shit.
That's step fuck mothering 1 right there, man. It's like zoom in and enhance. All right, maybe we'll get back to the intended subject matter at some point in this adventure, but
we gotta clear that out. Yeah,
very low priority in the overall.
This is why I keep having like chickens in my photo and shit, like rubber chickens. It's like, whatever. It's also great when you're trying to use like the inbuilt, like the integrated camera thing in Discord, and it like cuts the edges off. So you think you have the nice little picture there, but no, you got like all the other shit.
I was having a good laugh. I was reading through the specs of an interface Motu released a couple of years back, like in 2018, called the 828ES. And I realized that it has a talkback button and a microphone on the interface itself.
Okay.
Which leads me to believe with a little bit of clever routing, I could use the interface as a microphone. Which I thought would be hilarious because it's a big 19-inch.
Just stick it in front of you like,
oh yeah,
hey,
just
guys.
hold it down and be like, this is awesome. Yeah.
I mean, the Apogee 1 has a built-in microphone.
But it's not 19 inches.
No, that's tiny.
And
What is the built-in microphone for anyways? Is it just like use or...
Oh, for the interface
like, is it
or
for,
which
like,
one?
Yeah, for the interface. Like,
yeah, it's
or is
like
it,
so you
is
can,
it just for like sampling for like outside
No,
stuff?
no, it's for talking to the musicians in the recording room.
Oh, okay.
Talk back. Like, I'm going to need you to do another take of that.
Right. Like
Yeah.
turn your gain up a little bit.
Yeah, so you
come
know it
down.
on the mix desk. Yeah.
Okay. That I didn't think of that function. Yeah, that's useful.
So instead of like having a separate mix routed out to the control room, you can just lean over and be like, yo.
Yeah. That's great, Brad, but I need your left kick drum. I love that Morbid Angel thing is like, can I get your left kick drum? 5-minute drum solo. and then the TD's like, okay, that's great, but can I get your left kick drum, please?
The one thing I noticed, the prices of the newer model Apogee ones are going down. They've been discontinued.
A boogie.
Does that mean that the Duet version 2 and
Oh,
version
fuck no.
3 might be... Okay, right.
You're going to still pill off $500,000 for that. Oh, well, I'm going to be honest,
fuck
man.
that, no.
I mean, the Duet 3 is a sexy looking piece of hardware. And I'm not somebody who likes shit on my desk, because I was just saying, I was like, that's pretty slick.
Yeah, no, even the Duet 2, every now and then it shows up on my eBay recommendations like, that's 300 pounds. No.
You don't want the Razer Elite gaming desk?
You mean the Razer laptop that's shaped like a desk? No, I'm okay.
Well, no, it's not a laptop. It doesn't fit on your lap. You sit under it.
Right.
I mean, it does fit on your lap. I mean, it doesn't really touch your lap.
If it fits over your lap.
Yes.
You know what? I like that Razer's just running with it this year. They're like, here's another thing that we'll never release.
I mean, there's a completely pointless thing. I mean, it's not like you can buy anything right now. So here's a thing.
Well, I mean, it's Razer's. Like, here's our RGB face mask. Next year, it's going to be, here's our RGB personal jet.
The toaster.
Yeah.
Here's our
toaster.
RGB sex toy.
They actually made the toaster.
I mean, it's you gotta respect Razer for like knowing their fucking brand, right? It's the same thing with Noctua.
Noctua Cave. Noctua's dead to me, man. They released non-brown fans.
Boo.
Yes.
What
They're
a bunch
also
of
looking
fucking
at
cowards.
making white fans now.
What a bunch of fucking cowards.
Dude. I mean, I like that poo round. I didn't care what the fans looked like one way or the other, but at least at a glance, I could tell whether the person, what they cared about, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it 100% signifies I care about function over form.
Yeah, Noctua fans are stupid. I'm not going to say they're overpriced because Noctua fans are the ones that you buy that you never want to fucking ever have to deal with or replace or worry about doing anything, right? Yeah. And you're going to pay for that.
I mean, they've earned that reputation.
Well,
right?
they have. I mean, they're $20 fucking a fan, but they actually get QA'd. You know, they're not.
Yeah.
Now, I do wish that they didn't come with a fucking encyclopedia's worth of like fold-out presentation bullshit material with Velcro on the box to look at it through its little window. It's a fucking fan.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I got that shit in 140s or 240s, whatever. Big ass ones.
Yeah, these are for the 60 mil ones that Arthur got me. Thank you very much, Arthur. 60 mil fan. The box that could fit a 140 in it with Velcro and the little wing.
Now, fortunately, I mean, it does, and it comes with like a bunch of extra cables and shit. That's all nice and braided, covering, and
it has the little rubber mounts. If you don't want to use the screws, you
like
can just
the little
do the
vibration,
pull rubber thingy,
which is tight. And I mean, thanks for the extensions, because last time I was putting a box together, I'm like, oh shit, I got Noctua fans, which meant I had like 900 extensions. Like, I can get that power adapter from there to here, no problem. 40 mil. Okay, that's what I was about to ask.
I have a 40 mil fan, Atomic.
Do you have the box from
Noctua?
Noctua?
The extraction fan.
Huh? From Noctua? Did you get a box with it? A little tiny thing? Yeah. It was like a Tic Tac box?
No, it has a box. It's not as big as those, but it is a like wallet-sized, regular wallet-sized box.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is the extractor fan for the Steam box. That's right above the internal DC to DC converter. Power supply. That's the heat extractor that I put on there. It's like just...
I don't have a problem with Delta fans. If I'm doing industrial fans, I'm buying Sunon. That's just me. Nothing against Delta, but that's how I roll. Maybe.
I should get the hate mail open.
No.
I might be expected to read one of these things.
I want fans for the rec server I'm planning.
Yes, if you're getting like fans for a server room, yeah, they're gonna make noise.
No, you want to get the noisiest fans possible for the server room. Just give all your admins tinnitus. It's great.
That was the biggest difference. Changing the two 40 mil fans that came with the built-in shroud for the 1650 low profile to those two Noctua fans. All the fan noise is gone. Now all you can actually hear is the whooshing of the sound that it's like the air that it's pushing. It's like, that's impressive.
The only fans I can hear on anything in here are the two fans, the radial fans on the NVIDIA 2060, which don't go into, hey, we're on 35% mode until X fires up. Then it goes from like, hey, it's nice and quiet to like, I can fucking hear that. These fans with two of these, plus a Noctua. What are those? You got an industrial fan? What? I don't know. So,
Noctua NF A14s. So 3000 RPM PWM 140 mil. That's oof.
Nope. My fans, all of the Noctua fans that I have are case fans maxed out at 800 RPM.
The ones on the front of this case are 1100 RPM. The front, the top, and the back, because they're all, it was a pack of 5. It's the RGB fans. They're 1100, and they do very well at just keeping air moving. And then I replaced the Be Quiet fan on the Dark Rock 4 with a Noctua one. 140 mil Noctua fan that it actually did something because it lowered the temperatures even more.
I may end up buying another Be Quiet cooler simply just to get another one of those fucking screwdrivers. Those are nice screwdrivers.
They're really nice. Yeah,
it's super good. Lonnie keeps stealing mine.
Put it on like a little string like
it's like
the bands.
These things are so very nice.
You don't have a billion of those?
No, I don't. I have like, you know what I have? I have I don't think I could find a complete set of laptop screwdrivers, but I've bought about like 7 or 8 of them, and they're all the individual drivers are all somewhere.
And I have this one that I don't remember who was the original owner for it, but I have it now. So if you're watching this, I have it.
if you're watching this, get fucked. I have your screwdriver.
You hear that, Shuttleworth?
I borrowed this from someone, and they haven't complained yet.
Were they in Portugal or were they in the UK?
They were in Portugal.
Then
I've had it for many, many years.
See,
then they are going to have to brave the Great Brexit divide.
You've committed a non-documented import of Portuguese goods.
Yes. Admittedly, this came in the same box that this computer and Nori's desktop at the time and the monitors. They were all in because I couldn't take screwdrivers on a plane that have a shaft longer than 6 centimeters. So this one very much breaks that.
You know, I could still kill someone with a 3 centimeter shaft screwdriver. It's not that that seems a little.
It'd be harder. It'd take a few more stabbing to get the depth in, but yeah.
So what does this guy look like he does for a living? Let me just open this up. Oh man, everyone open the large side of that because that bitch just loaded vertically. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I've discorded a long window, so it actually worked sized fine.
No, I mean like it loaded from right to left.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is it one of those pictures that the phone automatically rotates and then it sends it puts
open
the
it up and
rotation
look.
information
I
in
just
EXIF?
click.
And then instead of loading from the top, it loads from the side.
We're doing this thing. Did the buttons do anything, Steve? See, I guess they gotta walk a fine line with this because I'm like, they could have done better on the props. You're like, no, but they gotta make it to where it can handle nerd
like children
rubbing.
smacking it. Yeah, like it's got to be ruggedized up to a point.
So
Yeah, it loaded from the right to the left for me too. So that means that, yes, it was rotated and the EXIF information is what's telling the browser to show it vertical instead of horizontal.
So you want to see what type of data we can extract out?
It means that the accelerometer on Jill's phone probably didn't do a very good job of actually rotating it. And Google's like, wait a second, that shouldn't be up like that. There we go.
Did you ever stop for a minute and think maybe Jill's sideways?
She's just standing on the wall.
Maybe she's having a bit of a lay down. Taking a break.
No, like Steve hung her up because he was tired of carrying her, like Yoda in Empire Strikes Back. See, it fucking all ties together, right? Like,
right? Has anybody watched the Boba Fett thing yet?
I have. Episode 1 is kind of episode 2 is a lot better.
Okay, they're doing one a week with that.
Yeah, they're still doing one a week. Yeah, it's moving at a snail's pace. I would wait until it's fucking done.
That's current plan. All right, I'm going to go make myself some tea. I gotta have some warm. My throat's like, I'm gonna close up on you. Like, no, come on, 30 more minutes, bitch. Yeah, right.
Welcome back to the hate mail segment. What do you think, Ben?
Squeaks furiously.
Yeah.
And Jordan, I totally called the thing that happens to the kid in The Expanse. When,
no, you see, you think that's the end of it. You're wrong.
I figured that there was going to be, a zombie children going on from the moment that little girl gave protein bar and killed the bird thing. It's like, okay. And then it does the thing. It's like, oh.
Oh, no. See, they're not going to get to it into the show, but in the books, there's a thing called the BFD, and that's where it gets a little weird. So so they call it the BFE. Technically, it's a BFD. Yeah. Well, the first two letters are what you think they are. So, yes.
Really? It's 4:15 in the morning. What the hell?
Who's calling you?
No, it was a text from the Portuguese ID renewal service that I paid within business hours, mind you. And they sent me a text at 4:16 in the fucking morning.
I mean, guarantees that you're gonna wake up and see it, right? Wake up, Pedro. It's four. You gotta wake up for your first day at Canonical. Wake up, Pedro.
That's the thing. I'm only in step 3. I'm going to step 3.
Did they tell you how many steps?
They did. Let me look it up. I think it's 4 or 5.
Okay, so you're pretty far along. Like
4.
Okay, yeah. So you're in contention. Like you're in serious contention. They wouldn't have brought you this. They wouldn't have dicked you along this far if you weren't. So.
It's all been moving very quickly though. I'm not used to this.
No, and here's the thing though. If companies really want you, they will try to move quickly.
Fair.
Because like if you're applying to this job, well, you know, who knows what else the fuck Pedro Mateus is applying to in his off hours. Gotta move quick.
I have applied to many over the past few months.
Yeah,
but it's like, so what's the actual pay like? Oh, X amount per year. I'm sorry, I'm making more than that as it is. Nope, sorry.
I don't know though. There's quality of life costs because you seem pretty miserable there, right? Like, could you afford like?
It's the amount of extra work you need to do, and you're not going to get compensated ever for it. It's like at most you get time off in Leo, if you get that, because you might not even get that. And all you ever get, the only feedback you ever get is people are pissed because something broke. It's like, oh, who gave that person that laptop, or who last helped that person? Well, now you're gonna get the short end of the stick, and you're going to have to fucking deal with.
Oh yeah, we're working IT sucks. Working any sort of support role is poo poo. Because it's like. You only get to deal with people when they have a problem, and you're the only one who can fix it, right? Like, it's a pretty negative
if
experience.
Everything is going great.
Constantly.
No one even knows you exist. The moment something breaks, you're public enemy number 1. All right, okay, cool.
I mean, some people are cut out for different things, man. I mean, especially if you're somebody who takes things like personally.
I mean, just like over time, it wears you down, right?
Oh yeah, that's with anything that's going to be. I mean, it's the equivalent of working retail.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still dealing with the public
too.
Yeah.
I mean, even though you're dealing with the company's public, same principle applies because those motherfuckers.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when you only hear from somebody, and there's always, you know. Like, hey, how's it going? How you doing? Like, can we just cut the shit and you can ask me what you brought? Tell me what you need me to do. Like,
I got 9 other things I need to do. Right. You need to open up a ticket. We shouldn't actually be having this conversation right now. You should be saying
people
what
hitting
you're
me up
going
on
to be
Teams.
saying
It's like,
into a keyboard.
hey, how you doing? I'm not gonna reply to you. If you have something to ask, you ask. Yeah, the biggest problem is boss person's not helping either. And yeah, it gets to the point that I'd rather procrastinate than do anything related.
Well, I mean, like, shit, really, it's the NHS's loss, right? You're clearly capable of doing more. If they paid you more and treated you better, you would be outputting more, but you're not. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, if they paid me enough to justify the amount of work I've fucking done for them ever since this lockdown happened, things would not be looking quite so grim for me at this point.
Yeah, so I mean, like, at the end of the day, company is not your friend. You are selling hours of your life to them,
like,
in exchange for money.
Things are so bad at the NHS right now. Pedro is considering a job with Canonical. So let's put things in perspective.
Yeah.
There's some perspective if you needed it.
Yeah.
Which we all have infinite faith that he'll be the best person candidate for the position. Ting.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I can literally think of no better person for the job.
Like, are we talking entertainment value or what? What are our?
I mean, yes, to both questions.
Because I'm just saying, depends on what metric gauge thing I want to slide behind.
It's what we in the business consider a win-win situation, because either he improves it or it's going to be hilarious. Either way, we win. So.
See, Pedro, you got to start playing it, man.
I'm just waiting if I do get it, and it's like 2 weeks later, nothing has changed. It's like, why does gaming still suck on Ubuntu? It's your fault now. Why does gaming still suck?
Listen, you're overblowing what my initial email is going to be.
But here's the thing, though. If Ubuntu becomes a really great gaming experience, you can take exclusive credit for it.
I'm gonna walk around like I fucking own the place, but yeah.
See, I am like, I want to make it like, Valve, give me a job so I can give Pedro shit. But like, Arch is better, bitch. It's superior. I don't see where's your canonical on my deck? I don't have any canonical on my deck.
That was one of the questions in the written interview. It's like, what would you say?
You may not want to talk about.
I mean, we can live in the pretend world where he's not going to talk about shit anyway. I mean.
I don't want you accidentally violating NDAs and disqualifying you from the process.
There was no NDA. I've read everything that they've sent me thus far.
Okay.
And yes, one of the questions was very much, what would you say the biggest competitor is in the Linux gaming market? And I said, besides Windows, the big one would be Valve and Manjaro.
The biggest competitor?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the only competitor, really.
I would just been like, oh no, with Canonical, I'm like, with Linux, we're all family. It's unfair to view anybody else in our ecosystem as a direct competitor. Blah, 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 blah. Flowery, lovely bullshit. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, no, I was polite, and I was business polite. Thank you very much to Lonnie there, Jordan, and thank you for suggesting it. That was that one question. I'm like, okay. I really, really want to bring up the fact that they were the ones who tried to kill 32-bit altogether, which would have just destroyed gaming on Ubuntu.
It did.
Entirely.
Mission accomplished. I don't know.
Yeah.
One of the things to take into consideration is when you're dealing, and I meant what I said. I would approach a situation like that, me personally, as a challenge, because you're dealing with a 700-person headcount, which is just on the verge of not being able to get anything changed. But there's a chance, because after a certain size, you're going to deal with just company culture DNA. Shit's never going to get changed.
Momentum. We're making too much money doing this thing. We can't change it now. Would not make us as much money. I don't know. I had to.
I'm feeling all businessy. I got my fucking clicky pen in here, man.
I had to simplify like the whole Snap and Upstart debacle to a non-technical to like contextualize Pedro's answer. So that was fun.
Oh, all right.
No, I very much appreciated that. That was very, very, very much appreciated.
Oh no, she helped me a shit ton. Like when I was job hunting, yeah. Like having like someone who knows HR and can like help you navigate that.
How could I effectively lie to this company?
Yeah. Not lie so
Don't
much
say
as
it like that,
misrepresent.
There we go.
Favorably represent.
Not
the
lie,
facts.
just misdirect with the truth.
Yeah.
Not lie, misrepresent. No, don't use that one either. Convey, yes, convey
Yes.
my
favorably convey the facts.
yes.
But you see, that's some people are good at that soft skill stuff, right?
What? Where?
Yep.
I often read stuff like that out loud to Nori, and she says, yeah, with this, you're actually saying this. With this, they're going to read this. Right.
And I'm just holding up the cover layer, and I'm just like, all it says is Konnichiwa, bitches. I mean, let them know who they're getting. Anyway, they wouldn't let me in the diocese program.
I tried to be as honest and business friendly as possible in all my answers. So
it's onboarding shit, right? Like,
oh yeah, I mean, like my dream is, I mean, that dream's gone. Those days are gone. But like in my 20s, I always wanted to be, you know, that even in university, it's like I wanted to be a Red Hat before it turned into a company. Like right when it could fuck with things, but before it had to go corporate, you know. And Canonical's in an interesting position simply because it is in the process of going corporate. But that's all going to change when Game Master Pedro comes in and brings his wild and wacky style to...
Oh, speaking of, are you going to adopt a new nom de guerre?
War name?
Yeah. Are you gonna ditch unaccounted for and be like, I am counted for now because I'm the manager?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll get the management position. I hope I do, because if Glassdoor was anything to go by, that was very well paid.
I think Canonical would be stupid to not make you an offer.
It would be nice. But yeah.
But you know, enough of this positivity. We got hate mail we gotta do.
Yeah, we're gonna call him Ubuntu.
Oh, Buntu Mateus. Oh no, we could call it Pubuntu. Pedro Ubuntu.
No, we got to get shoes.
I don't have a single laptop. I'm looking at the shelf, and I'm going through all the operating systems that I have installed on the laptops. Not a single.
And all of them are Canonical and Ubuntu. There, see.
Yeah, it's about time to start reimaging those fuckers, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, let's do the hate mail, and we'll do that, and. Okay, so...
Yes, shut up. Shut up in your face.
That's loaded. So let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. Let's tap that stop button, baby. Get the outro music loaded up. Make sure we're at the right time. Tap the play after record. Click that start button. And we are the record. Hate mail. In 3, 2.
We are the record. We are the feedback. We are the hate mail. Well, we're technically in the hate mail segment.
What the fuck, man?
We are underneath the hate mail segment. We discussed that. It's
you
like
had
a
the
laptop
seats
table.
of a George Michael song going on there, man. Come on. Fuck.
We are the world. No.
Yes.
I thought that's where you were going. Yeah, like
yes, that was very much what I was going for. Yes, it's the hate mail. This is the bit where chances are we've given you plenty of fodder for you to pick at the nits as they were. So if you go to LinuxGameCast.com, there's a little contact form you can fill out. Just make sure to read the caveats at the top. Those are kind of important. And pick LGCW as the show to send the hate mail to. Otherwise, we may be misinclined to ignore it altogether. Or if you're a Patreon, you can leave us a comment on Patreon. Comments on YouTube sometimes work, sometimes don't. That's a gamble you got to take.
Patreon comments, though. That's a great way to fast track.
Yes, them's the big ones.
I'm distracted. I'm in Google Images right now.
Oh no! What kind of fresh hell are you coming to subject to us now?
Things. Shut up.
All right. We got to talk about Benjamin. Two M's. He's jamming.
Oh
yes.
Fuck.
Benjamin.
Things.
Benjamin.
Right. Benjamin man. Where are there it is. OBS Companion. So this came in from, I made a little video if you're wondering, like, hey, I use OBS, we play the games and we like switching things and all that fun stuff with the Stream Deck, the other dick in my life. Well, I'm only going to
third dick in your life.
No, I'm only going to have I'm still going to be a unidick, man, because
What about my deck, man? What about my deck?
Listen, man, get off my dick. Okay.
Never.
OBS Companion, which is BitFocus Companion, is a software application that you can run locally on the machine it's connected to, and it connects to OBS over OBS WebSockets, but you can run it on a remote machine, in my case, Raspberry Pi 4, and it allows you a lot more functionality and control over just like OBS. You can set up hundreds upon hundreds of different applications and run them individually. In fact, you can set up the Stream Deck to control 20 different OBS instances if you want. And Benjamin writes in, I watched this a couple of times, but just to make sure I understand. You're running OBS and the OBS WebSockets program on a different computer and only using the Raspberry Pi for Companion. Now, I bring this up because I don't understand. Maybe I'm not feeling where he's coming from this, because I think there's two ways to take this, because my initial take is the joke I constantly make. So what do you do with a Raspberry Pi 4 8 gig? I run a Stream Deck on it. Or do you think this is a legitimate question? Like, so you just run the software on the Raspberry Pi and it can control?
Think that is the question here. Yeah, he's asking, are you running the OBS WebSocket server and OBS on the same machine, and the Raspberry Pi is only the client for displaying the stuff on the Stream Deck?
Well, the Raspberry Pi is the server.
Okay, that's the WebSocket server is running on the Raspberry Pi.
WebSockets runs on OBS.
Okay. So right. Here. Let me take a crack at this fucking hell. Okay. So you have computer A that's going to be running OBS. That's the thing you want to be controlled by the Stream Deck. That is running WebSockets. That is receiving HTTP traffic from a thing to control the scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the thing. So you're going to have a Raspberry Pi with some sort of like touchscreen on it that you lay out with that other software, which will send the request. No? Okay.
Mm-hmm. The Raspberry Pi is completely headless.
The Raspberry Pi is just the server for the OBS Companion.
Right. The BitFocus Companion is multiple things, including Nginx, or Nginx as we like to call it in these parts. And then it runs the
You're welcome.
companion software stack on top of it. And yeah, it does communicate over HTTP, whatever, with WebSockets. But I mean, it's its own portable thing. Now, it doesn't even have to be wired. One thing I'm playing around with doing is setting up a OBS BitFocus companion instance on a Pi Zero W so I could have a wireless Stream Deck. And it's just going to communicate. But here's the thing. I mean, that same stack...
So does the Stream Deck communicates with the Raspberry Pi, which then sends the request to OBS Is that
correct? The Stream Deck has no smarts whatsoever. It's just a block of lights with a USB cord on it.
Right, and so you plug that into the
Raspberry
Pi.
Pi.
Right, and
over TCP/IP,
that allows
you can control the remote OBS instance.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, and you use the software running on the Pi to set up the buttons and have them have like meaning.
Correct.
Yeah,
and that's one way of doing it. Another way of doing it, if you don't want to set up with a Pi, but you just want to take advantage of Bitfocus Companion, you just do a local host configuration of Bitfocus Companion on the same machine that you're running OBS with.
And then you just connect to it via the browser, and there's like an interface there or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a nice little GUI, and you select what applications, like if you want to.
Yeah, and that you could theoretically display also on a Raspberry Pi.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could plug a monitor in a Raspberry Pi. Nobody's going to stop you.
Yeah. All right.
Hopefully.
Okay, so to sum it up, Benjamin, the answer is yes.
Okay.
The answer to that specific question is yes. Okay.
Yes. See, I'm going to write that back, and he's not going to know all this. He's like, you have to be a dick about it.
No, you are correct. That is exactly as you described.
That is the answer to your question.
We finished something, lads.
We did. This is from our Theron. And he's asking for what's next. 7 years of blood, sweat, swears, and cheese. So much cheese. Time to hunt for more puzzle games to torture you with? P. I think the next one we said is going to be Dark Alliance.
Oh, fuck yes, it is.
The new one.
It's the three of us as the single entity, and we can bring a friend.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Because there's 4.
Yes.
Who are we angry at this week? Hey, what you doing? Dark Alliance is interesting because I think it'll make interesting content. Simply because I don't have any residual hatred for D&D or anything like that. It's just not my jam. Never has been. But this is dumbed down enough.
Not very good. From what I understand, it's just not very good.
Oh, right. But this is the closest you're going to get me to playing fucking D&D with you fuckos.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Fair.
Yep.
I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, shit, man. It's easier to play D&D with people who actually want to play D&D, so I'm not going to force you. I'm going to strap you to a chair and force your hand to roll a 20-sided die.
It wouldn't be enforcing me one way or the other. I just thought to make an interesting content because of the dynamics and trying to understand something I'm unfamiliar with wholly and present that to people so they'd find some enjoyment from it. But the way you said it's better. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, that game's not a very good way to do that. But yeah, okay.
I mean, we could
because yes, on the face of it, it is D&D lore.
It's a fuck around beat up video game, you fucking nerds.
It's a beat 'em up.
God damn.
They had a D&D game called Shadows over Mystara, and that was just like a brawler. That was fucking Golden Axe, and that was a great game. So you could.
I mean, if it works
D&D
for fucking
and Demon's Stone, also a very good game.
What about Neverwinter Nights? That's just a fuck around beat shit up game. It's it's D&D.
Yeah. Now you do fuck around, and you do beat shit up.
Oh yes, it counts some numbers and shit on the right side when you're smashing and shit.
Yeah, no, but let's be real. Any D&D adventure is fuck around and beat shit up. That's I have a stack of books that can be reduced to fuck around and beat shit up. I mean, let's be real.
Here I am, simple
That's
me,
quite
and I'm
reductive of you, Jordan.
It's incredibly reductive. Yeah, I'm just saying you can do it.
See, this is the type of D&D gatekeeping people like me have to deal with. So, will we bring hey, can we possibly try this little D&D thing? I think I could probably get my mind around. He's like, this is fucking D&D. Yeah. You need to read a book.
I mean, you can put those words in my mouth all you want.
That's exactly what I'm doing because they came out of your mouth less than 2 minutes ago.
I mean, you don't pay attention to the actual words, but which is why you wouldn't be good at D&D. So, here we are. That's why we got to play Dark Alliance.
On top of everything else.
Yeah. This is LinuxGameCast. When are we warm and fuzzy?
I'm trying
We're here to leverage accusations at each other if no one else.
I'm gonna do my best to play some D&D with these kids despite their best efforts because I think it'll be fun.
Well, play some Dark Alliance. We'll see how that goes.
Which is D&D in its purest form.
Absolutely. Yes.
It is. I mean, listen, man.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, 100%. The creator of D&D, R.A. Salvatore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby S. Yeah. The Drizzlemeister himself. That's what DM stands for, Drizzlemeister.
It is. That's what you are, the Drizzlemeister.
I am such a Drizzlemeister. I drizzled right away. I'm drizzling right now. What the fuck are we doing?
Please go on. I'm enjoying it.
I'm just saying, you can look forward to hours of this exact same bullshit conversation
Right,
while we're trying to play a video game.
Absolutely. Yes. See, that's the good content. This is what we're hoping for. 2 games don't disappoint us.
All right, beautiful people. That's gonna do it for tonight. Because on that drizzly bombshell, we need to bring up, get out. Yeah. Thanks for showing up, hanging out with us, doing that thing we do live. Speaking of live, if you want to come hang out with us while we're doing it, man, 8:30 Eastern Time here on Twitch. Before that, for patrons, if you want to pop into our Discord audio channel, or if you're an executive producer, we got a video feed for you too. After the fact, listen to it podcast format. We have a YouTube channel. Some people know where it's at. We're not going to tell you, man. It's secret. I don't know. You can probably just search for LinuxGameCast and it's going to show up. But yeah, scream in my direction on the Twitters, just at Vinstone. I'm there, just at Vin on mass.linuxgamecast.com, or anywhere else you might encounter your drizzly internet drizzleness.
I'm Jordan Svung, the drizzliest meister. To hear vivid descriptions of weird stone sculptures of frogs, you can follow me at Burning Fool on Twitter or twitch.tv/burningfool.
I don't know. When Jordan said stone, I was imagining something else, like a vivid description of a Van Stone. But hey, if you'd like to shout at me, I'm at unaccounted4 on Twitter. That's unaccounted FOUR. Yeah, it's that's the best place to get in touch if for some reason you think that's a good idea.
And I just want to take this closing moment to thank the wine company, Vinstone, for releasing that, because now I'm not like taking over the, like you will search me, you just find alcohol now, baby. It's awesome.
That tracks.
No. Credits.
Roller Gator.
We need TNG. Reboot that shit.
Starring Michael Dorn as Roller Gator. I would watch that.
I'd watch the fuck out of it.
Roller Gator, isn't it?
Yeah, you would watch the fuck out of that. Yeah.
Quit giving the internet good ideas.
Omegas. Yeah. Our Theron, our executive producers, Alias Barbaram, Scott Michaud, Mr. Fox, Dog Atomic Ass, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, and Kohaku. And Little Nicky Fan, Starkwing, Abstraction. Yeah.
And of course, the Sea Monsters, Jack, Renault, Rider X Machina, Trudgy, Veritanuda, Justin, Frostcloyd, Strider, with the Death Notes, Nova, Bass, yes, Chad, Romeo,
Xanthus
Marson,
Gaming,
System D, Craig, Renee.
We got plenty of chairlings like North Ranger, Linux Nero, Christopher C, Mr. Alert, Door Geek, Vascat, Nubin, Douglas, Martin W, Stevie, Michael W, Orange J, Dementor, Zeno, Daniel, Monica, Alex, K.O. Ducky, Eskilmo, JPX, and Maxius. Fine upstanding cannibals like Carl, Mike, Arthurian, Linux Nero, Aldius, Noctilus, John E. Shep. That went for Johnny Depp in my head for some reason in Chemotron.
John E. Shep.
Yeah.
I want to see that guy.
John E. Shep. Pirates of the Haramian Seeing.
Heron Feeling. There you go.
Isn't that right, Mr. Clicky? That's right.
Oh no, too business. It's too much business.
We need to business this bitch up.
No!
Dynafire, everyone. We'll see you next week.
Click.
Do you know what this party needs?
Yeah. you ever try and race people? 2 clicky pens like, yeah, race you. So you can click the fastest.
Oh, it depends on the pen. Some pens have really satisfying clicks. Others are really mushy too. It's like,
it's like, I got a twisty pen. Mine has a cap on it.
I have a fountain pen that I've used once, I think. That was a like,
I do have a pen with a cap on it.
I don't know. I'm genuinely more of a pencil person.
I
like just being able to erase shit.
Outside, I got some of those little flat fucking pencils, carpenter pencils.
Yeah.
I got some of those for marking wood and stuff like that. But I use whiteout to mark metal. I learned that trick.
Oh yeah. I guess because it just scrapes off.
That and it shows up very well.
Oh,
I just got like one of the little whiteout pins. I go cut there.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. The art
I don't
of
know
the
where
Dina.
my pen with a cap is.
Damn, so much buildup. God damn.
I think it might be in the bag, the laptop bag.
Lost to the ages you made.
all my pens.
There's a bunch of pens in there, so it's probably in there.
All my pens and pencils are upstairs with the rest of the D&D shit.
Are you ever gonna get that online D&D game going?
Like streamed? I don't know.
I don't know.
Like,
Last time I checked in, there was somebody from Discord was like, "Hey man, I'm down," and you were like, "Yeah."
Well, so he was asking. He was asking if the one that Sandy was running was still going, and that stopped because Sandy has life shit he's got to deal with. I mean, I guess I'm down if someone wants to run something. I guess who gave me that Candlekeep book? I gotta run shit for them if they ever want that. I gotta pull up the show notes because I don't remember.
Yeah, no, Parker pen. This one was my grandpa's. He gave it to me many years ago, and
This was your grandfather's pen.
Yes.
Now I give it to you.
I buy the little ink pots that Parker pens use, and it's still going.
It was eShep. It was fucking eShep. Okay. I owe eShep a D&D game.
Yeah, no, eShep, thank you very much for.
I mean, you could probably talk him
owe,
into it. It's like 1 PM.
Yeah, I owe eShep and Bradley Pariah because he bought me Mithras. Yeah, so I'm still trying. I'm still trying to grind down Steve. I think he would be fantastic at it.
You know what? You know, Steve brought up a very good point. We were talking, what were we talking about? Oh, right. I'm always on Steve, like, you should start streaming and model making and shit like that. And Steve's like, I'm busy doing my dream job. Valid point.
Yep.
Does that say Bebop Deluxe? It does.
Yes.
Bebop Deluxe live in the air age. Okay, it is air age. There's like the sticker on the bottom.
The bottom text also says air age.
Yeah, I thought it might be like one word, like eragi or something. Or,
I mean, I just never pegged Steve for mechanical snuff porn, but all right.
Yeah.
It's got the robot lady. That's fine.
That's from Metropolis, right? The Fritz Lang movie. She's the robot lady.
Oh man. Okay, I was like, who the fuck's playing Midnight Protocol? Katana.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Katana played a lot of hours of that. I noticed.
Yeah, he did. He did. Maybe we should have got him on.
Yeah, that would have been the one dissenting opinion. Yep.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. At some point, it's like, well, you've sunk 20 hours into it. You're probably more qualified to talk about it than we are.
Here's something I wish Steam, you need to make up your mind on this, because if you're going to show me like a little like green avatar next to, I was like, oh, who's playing the game? Sometimes, not often, but sometimes, like, who's fucking playing that? If you're invisible, it will give you the green thing, but it won't tell you who's fucking playing. Like, get fucked. Like,
it's like
it's
the
a mystery.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, for me, that's a
motherfucker.
lot. There's a lot of steps for me to get curious enough to click on that. And I'm like, yeah, fine. Let's see. Go fuck yourself, Steam. Come on.
Either don't show the pip or straight up rat out the person.
Right?
I just don't like. I don't mind Steam telling other people what I'm playing. I don't like Steam telling other people where I am in that game. I don't need you knowing. I don't need you fuckers knowing how bad I am.
There's a few games that do that. Path of Exile is one of them.
Dark Souls does it.
Dark Souls does it too? I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't have anyone else that I can see playing Dark Souls, so.
I see you play it, and just,
Yes.
so
I wonder if that works with Cookie Clicker.
maybe. Is that on Steam? Or I thought it was just in a
Cookie.
browser.
What's the
I
difference?
think there's a dedicated version of it. It's probably just a Ceph game, but yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yes, but like, I don't know if necessarily they would have
Yeah,
gone
it's
through
on
the
Steam.
steps of like, actually like exporting a Ceph build as opposed to, yeah, you just cookie clicker.cc.
It probably is.
It's there.
An achievement shooter. I mean,
Yep.
It is 532 achievements.
all right.
Yep.
I'm just
I don't know,
thinking,
man. That
like,
game
from a
that game
design
goes
goal
deep, though.
perspective, like, how do we
Yeah.
make a free browser make it shit achievements? Done.
Yeah, people like the Skinner box, just the reward loop.
Go watch Alt Shift X's video on Cookie Clicker. We'll go some places. Fucking reality warping grandmas. Yeah,
Watch
I
that.
think it might have been
Yep.
Razer or one of the gaming mice companies that made one
the
of
Cookie
their
Clicker
mice
controller,
had-
the Cookie Clicker keyboard. It's just a button.
No, it had the macro for the mouse that you could set the left click to click. I think it was up to 10,000 times a second. So
Did
it's
you
like
see
just
the,
hold down to click? It's-
Thing on LG, he was doing the motion mouse from the,
Oh yeah,
which had like the liquid switch in it. As soon as I saw that, I was like, holy fuck, you're going to have to sling that thing. It's a 5 diode deal. And I was watching, I was like, he's like, oh, you're really having, he's like,
Oh, because it's like a suspension
get it
liquid
to
or
go
something.
left.
Or,
yeah, it's a 5 diode suspension that measures resistance between, you have a center pole and 4
between
yeah.
the ones that are in contact with the liquid and how far up the liquid goes, how much the resistance increases.
right. So yeah. Moving around, you gotta like it's resistance gel, right? Like so it resists.
The atomic asses.
Yeah, no, the Twiddler, that looks great in concept, but I don't think the time when it first came out, like 90 something, that. Hello, Santagoy.
I don't know. Does Twitch say, hey, look, it's a first time chatter?
It does.
But does it for that person?
It does.
Cool.
As I casually switch over to that tab. All right, and you
have a
responded
Twitch
like a
tab
normal
open at this
person,
moment,
so
so-
not a bot. You passed the Turing test. Good job.
I'm going to light up Discord after shows, and if you peeps want to jump in there, that's where I'm going to be hanging out. No.
Oh God, what was tanks called?
Tank?
Shell shock.
Shell shock.
Oh, right.
You said if no one mentioned anything that we would play tanks.
Yes.
I thought
we
you
were
mentioned
playing tanks.
Jackbox. I assumed
I
we were
did.
Jackbox.
But the tanks came after, so I don't know.
Oh. Whatever.
I'm okay
We-
with
we-
either
we-
of them.
Unreasonably epic music. Or just fighting Dracula. Cracula.
What kind of progress do we have on Moon Knight?
I think it's shooting.
All right. I gotta get the network audio in.
Yeah, I really want Moon Knight to just beat up Dracula and steal his lunch money.
That's all we want
Like,
to see. It's
yeah.
like pop in, see that scene, out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Where's Coma? I haven't seen him in a
just
while.
give us like a post-credit stinger. I'm good. He's
He
like,
did
"Where's my
come
fucking
in
money,
for a bit,
nerd,
but I think
Dracula?"
he's got like family stuff that he's been dealing with.
Vlad, you owe me money.
There we go.
Okay,
I do
that's what
not
we want
owe
to see.
you
We want
any
to see the
money.
Dracula
Fuck
money
you,
thing, and we
Pedro.
want to see go random bullshit, right?
Yeah, random bullshit. Okay.
There we go. That's better.
These are
What
the
are
two
we
things that
playing
will
today,
complete
yeah?
us.
Yep.
Tanks.
Oh,
Tanks?
the tanks. Okay.
Tanks, I think, wasn't it?
Yep. Tanks for the memories.
Okay.
For those
Even though
for
they weren't
those
so
not
great.
in the know. Also, the sequel.
Right.
Okay, I did not like that. What's going on? All right. OBS had a little seizure when I opened up Shell Shock.
Sure.
Hey, Nubbin.
Nubbin.
And we're going to need audio from that for the folks at home. Oh, yeah, that's unnecessarily epic.
Yeah, good.
Sounds like a good audio seizure to everybody being fucking quiet. And like, I'm guessing shit's going out. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm waiting for the explosion in
there
Shell
is
Shock.
seriously like one thing I can fucking count on. Anybody who streamed and had people online with them while they were streaming, everybody knows that feel.
Oh, yeah. Been there, done that. Nope, Shell Shock has.
Right.
Pedro,
I started
can you
off-
kick us-
Barbram, have you beaten my times in distance yet?
Pedro, could you switch us over to
No.
I got it.
No,
I got
they
it.
don't
all
have
right,
it.
well, you guys fight it out and see who wins.
Jordan's doing it? Okay. I was
Yeah.
just about to open the tab, but cool.
Why is Shell Shock not launching on top?
Because you got two displays going.
No, I do not, Foxy. We
Apparently he doesn't,
Pointed
but
this,
for some reason
right?
it's display 1 instead of display 0. How?
All right, updated.
How?
Listen, all right, we need to appreciate. I like it when elderly people attempt to set up things in their computer, like me, and so I'm very appreciative that everyone supported it. Right, help out.
Yeah.
It's shell sock.
Shell sock.
See what you've done to people, Pedro?
Cell sock.
Mr. Did you have a stroke?
If you want to sell your socks, go to www.sellsock.com.
I only buy used socks. Thank you very much.
Man, I used to have them on my wish list, and then no one bought me fucking socks. So
Oh no!
It's used socks.
I bought my own socks.
Live show. Let's see. What are the
listen,
They're
if
like bamboo fiber socks. They're really nice.
bamboo fiber? So that I don't want
Yeah.
anything rhyming
I
with
don't
bamboo
want
near
that.
my nails.
Yeah, I don't want that.
yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a very good
You've seen
incentive
Rambo
to trim
too
your
many
nails
times.
very often.
No, I've actually had that happen, and my god, there's a fucking ass. Get bamboo up in
Let's see. I think that do we need chat? Stream chat? Oh, there we go.
So, Shell Shock has issues with multiple displays.
I don't see that with my
Mm.
multiple displays.
Yeah,
I don't either.
Yeah, no.
What was,
I have multiple displays. and
I got
it's-
displays everywhere.
in
man.
that one.
Okay, what are
I
we
got this
talking-
one, and I got
you,
this one, and Shell Shock
Foxy
is
and
running
Mir,
on this
what were
one.
You guys, Foxy and Mir, what
Yeah,
were
Foxy,
you
it's
talking about? Something about multiple displays or something.
Oh, Steam was having an issue where it would just freeze up, and I solved the issue by changing the display after finding out it was set to :0 when it needed to be :1.
Oh,
The other
Yeah,
way
because you're
around,
running
yes.
separate X screens, apparently. Yeah, Steve, it always shocks me how Barb Ramp looks like a young Peter Stormare. He kind of does, doesn't he?
Been a while since I've been called young.
I mean, compared to Peter Stormare, yeah.
I mean, very, very shortly, this will be Old People Gamecast.
It's been Old People Gamecast when I started, man. Don't trust anyone over 30.
I like this level difference here. Like Scott's like 87. Oh shit! Mr. Alert has the nicest level though.
Oh no, my favorite thing now is like when I see Scott practicing during the week, I'm like, why? Do you want to call down 2 fucking nope cannons at once? I mean,
Scott, you can join. It's fine. Apparently, got too late now.
Too fucking bad.
All right.
all right. How are we doing? I'm good there. All right. I got to factor in that I'll be dead soon, so I'll be able to get up and go get something then. All right, everyone.
I guess we got to ready up.
You fool. I haven't even started playing with the mechanics.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Like, what the fuck am I even saying? No. Like.
Do you see
Be ready to ready.
Event's name? No, then don't.
Several times.
Oh no, but sometimes he tries to double bluff you though. He'll ready up and then he'll fuck with the settings.
Thanks for reminding me.
You see, it's like fucking 4D chess up in here.
I can't count that high. Joke's on you.
Yeah, that's what makes you so dangerous. It's like playing chess with the pigeon, right? Like the pigeon just fucking knocks shit over.
This pigeon plays checkers, bitch. He's over here playing 2D checkers.
Isn't that what checkers? Oh, right. That's.
We worked our way through that, didn't we, buddy?
There we go.
This is what sober Pedro looks like. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Regular
Deathmatch. Right.
All right. I got Nubsy and Ven. All right.
Oh, I got
Pennywise. And Penis Wise.
Who do I have to murderate?
Pedro and
the
his
blue.
friends.
5 balls.
Basically, the other color.
One's
That's
bound to
not
hit.
awfully
Come
racist.
on.
Oh, double on Barbrandt. Oh.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Okay, there's portals.
Speaking of random bullshit, go. I mean, hot damn.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Portals and the black hole. Okay, right. Fuck. Right. Okay.
It's gonna be one of those matches, right?
Right.
On our turn, we have the shield around. On your turn, we have the shield around.
Just a line over you, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's what that does. That's that.
That's a penis. Those are 2 balls and a penis.
That's a smiley face. Come on. 2 eyes and a smiley face.
No, it's a penis.
Nah. Yeah.
What does counter 3000 do? Let's find out.
I am.
Many rolls.
I wish I had this information for you, Ben, but I'm not as blind as you are.
Oh, it's the 1, 2, 3 shot. Okay.
Boom!
Yes.
Ooh. All right, Bram, you might want to move a little bit.
You know what, game? Get fucked, game. Now everything disappears?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we had our time in the sun.
I just want to get my little tank hidey hole.
Oh, who did that
Oh,
to
God.
me?
Oh, God.
Whoa.
Sorry. Thought I had it high enough, but apparently not.
Thank you to the creator of my tank hidey hole.
I think I'm the only one who actually hit anything.
How do I drive?
Oh, you're stuck. Oh, well, you can go back.
Oh, no, you can't go down there.
I can't go
Yeah, the
down.
trick
It's
for
too
it.
steep.
You're not the boss of me.
Listen, you gotta put away that tank wiener of yours.
Oh, fuck off, game. I know. I'm taking forever.
The fucking tank wiener takes me time. I have no idea.
Pedro, suck it. Yeah. Kinda.
Hey, I hit something.
I made Pedro's tank move a little bit. I don't know if it hurt him. I have reasonable goals.
Yeah.
Come on,
Okay.
2x. Come on, hit the 2x.
Boing.
The fuck was that?
Oh,
Boing.
Yeah, buddy.
Do you feel me, Hole? I'm getting closer.
Settle down, Ronnie.
oh, hang on. 2 for 1. That'll be nice. Anyone got a big boomy in there?
You could
All right.
possibly
I
get
mean,
all
my
3.
boobies are adequately sized. What are you trying to imply here?
I got some
That
decent
genetics
titties.
has a sense of humor.
Oh, no.
Get him. Yes.
Oh, hey, it hit something. I hit Foxy. I'll take it. With my gravies.
Ooh,
I don't.
buy 3.
Listen, man, I was upset with you until you broke the gravy out. I'm like, all right.
My gravies, man.
I'm just saying. You know my weakness. It's fucking gravy.
Oh,
What the fuck
Whoa.
was that?
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Didn't know it would do
Um,
that.
Did you kill yourself or something?
No,
I
Alan accidentally
killed
clicked on his
Barrows.
ion cannon.
Yeah.
What's that?
It just levels half a
Um,
map.
I guess.
Apparently, yeah.
You see, the match
Let's
we need
look-
to see, this is why, so, like, we need Scott versus Alan.
We kind of had that
That's
last week.
happened, yeah.
No, I mean, both of them at full power. None of this, like, Series 1 DBZ shit.
Damn it.
I want to see
Okay.
Cell versus
Okay.
Gohan.
Yeah, sorry
Oh,
about
God,
that
what
part.
am I
How the hell am I supposed
It's
to
all
hit
good, don't worry.
anything?
It happens.
All right. So who's going to be Android 16 in this case?
Steve,
I volunteer Pedro.
I already got the wig.
All right. The ginger mohawk.
You hold him down, I'll show him. God
Yeah, it
damn it.
sucks.
Really?
What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? All right. All right. What the fuck?
God, how we gonna?
All right, I stole Pennywise's shit. What does he have? Does he have anything good? He does not.
Nothing.
You have
Suffer.
fucking poo poo.
But my poo-poos.
I'm just glad for that circle. I'm glad for that circle.
Oh,
Come
oh
on.
no, chaos.
Come on.
Big circle.
Ah,
Come on, bouncy ball.
Hey,
This is
Pedro.
like all the fucking
That's my
This is an
boy.
emotional roller coaster. Come on.
Oh.
Come on. Yes. Man,
Okay.
you fucking step between the raindrops there, Alan. Jesus Christ. What is this Matrix shit?
I don't know. Alan's busy feeding on the corpses of his teammates.
He is the one.
Oh, the megapixel.
Fuck.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
I gotta,
Do we get any more of those, whatever the fuck I just used?
Bounce.
take out Foxy.
Oh god.
Hey.
Again.
Oh, ow.
Nope.
I
Uh-oh.
did hit you.
Ouch.
Ow.
My bad.
Motherfucker.
Let's see if we can get the 3 for 1. I mean, Foxy's probably gonna get it because he's closer, but yeah.
I don't know, just yet.
Oh, I got killed by
demon.
Satan. Damn it, Satan. What the fuck? Come on. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Are you?
Yeah. I might be able to fart one out, but it's gonna be like, it's just gonna
All right.
bounce back.
You know what? I can use my item to fortify and not attack.
Preemptive sorries, tactical chicken. If it doesn't bounce correctly.
Yeah, I fortified. So I figured I'm gonna take some damage this turn. Oh, okay. Well, at least
Tactical chicken.
Oh wait, crap.
Is that like the Mathma chicken?
I think they're onto us, Mathma chicken.
Ah well.
Got the chicken. Away.
Boing.
Oh, nubbin.
Got nubbin.
Come on, Snake.
Got nubbin.
Oh.
Jordan.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
It's when a good tank goes to war.
Yeah. All right.
This is Atomic the Tank Engine.
Yeah. I have no idea what this is gonna hit. I'm just hoping for fucking chaos.
My first thought was like, I wonder if anybody made a nuclear powered tank. It's like fucking Russia, probably.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
Ah, damn it.
Ooh. That was nice. Okay, cool.
Can I have that?
What do I got? Don't know what this thing does, but this oh, it's this one.
Miss. Step between the raindrops.
Thank you. Question mark.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what that does.
Okay. All right.
What was that? Oh, that's right. It's a radar shot.
That was random bullshit. Weren't you paying attention?
It's basically Teletubbies with munition.
I have no hope for any
Come
of this.
on.
Rolling.
Damn it.
Nope.
Roll back.
I figured I was gonna overshoot it, but I was wrong.
Okay, let's do the portal shot, see how this is gonna go.
Yep.
Man, I'm glad no one gets singled out in these things.
Nope. I missed the portal.
Oh, yes! Yes! Yes!
Nope.
Yes! No!
Okay. Well, okay, how can I fuck? Alright, here we go.
I'm
just
right.
gonna-
What? Why am I there?
Because I don't know why. But I'm gonna shoot you in the face a
Teleporter
bunch.
box floating in the thing.
Okay. I'm gonna shank you next turn, so you already know.
I
what's
mean, I have 10 hit points left,
Behold.
Pedro.
The
It's not like I can do shit.
Fucking trinades, get your ass back over towards Ellen. Bullshit. Trinades.
Bounce.
So, you two aim for Ven, and I'm gonna shank Jordan.
Those were
How's
cant-aids.
that?
We're fucking trinades.
Alright.
I can't.
Let's see.
There.
Like that.
Piece of power up there.
Bring it, Cupcake. I'm gonna sit on you.
Let's try that.
Feeling exposed.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Disco.
Disco!
Disco is dead, and
the
so are you.
Uh-oh.
Woohoo!
Oh, look, it's that duck that views us every so often.
Hello, duck.
Holy shit,
well,
that
I'm-
was some MVP, alright?
I'm the MVP on our team. So,
I got 14
yeah.
circles.
I got sperm. I unlocked sperm.
I got some grenade.
What's up with this decidedly less than epic music?
It's very upbeat.
Yeah, right?
I'm not.
I got
I
the
haven't. Fuck,
I
I
have
music.
one upgrade
Thanks,
point.
guys.
Okay, let's put this upgrade point into...
Oh yeah, this is like some Matrix
not
music.
A little bit.
Like the hallway or the
Yeah.
hallway fight.
That one.
There we go.
Now
Now,
we go.
we're
Yeah,
back
yeah.
to...
Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Hey, I could use the new thing. Right, okay.
The new thing. What new thing? Oh,
Yes, I can have the tiered barrel.
ah.
I just unlocked it. I got to level 25.
Geese was never an option. Moo.
Juggernaut?
That's the one where like one guy has a shit ton of health.
We're gonna pretend one of
so
them
now we
is
all have to kill
Scott.
Foxy.
Oh, Foxy is a Juggernaut. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't have a Scott, use a Juggernaut.
Oh, God.
If you don't have a Scott, use the Foxy. You know how it do.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna stab your Tank.
You gotta get closer for the stab.
Nice.
Ow.
All right. Wow, that was a good hit on my part.
Don't explain physics to me in a game where tanks have mana bars, alright?
That's armor, not mana.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it is armor.
No, it won't.
Actually, funnily enough, Shell Shock uses Vancian magic. It uses D&D style powers. That's absolutely true.
It's psionics. Tank
No,
psionics.
you have slots. Like you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like each one of those shots is its own slot. Okay.
Suck it, Akira.
Yeah. All right. that last one too is just like, yeah. Also, fuck you.
I'm behind 7 boxies. Don't even think about it, Michael. I'm well covered.
My name is Boxy.
Oh God.
All right. Let's see. Who's this gonna hit?
Where's that gonna land?
Gonna hit.
A little bit of everything. Yeah.
Okay. Well, unlike Scott, he doesn't have the good guns. That's good to know.
No, I don't. I have shit guns. Oh. We've got Pennywise a Barbarian on the high ground.
All right. Let's try that. Oh, those portals fucked everyone up. Okay.
Oh, well.
Love fart. Okay, just 1,150 hit points to go, you guys.
I think if you squint, you can see he's went down some. Alan, this is not the time to fucking like play it easy. Wreck his shit.
Give us that cheese. Give us that cheese we all know and love you for.
Use like stereo chicken wings.
Please, he doesn't. Please tell me. No, he hasn't reached level 100 yet, so no nuke.
No, that's
No, he's
that's
level 69, which is the nicest level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He should quit right now.
Yeah.
Ow!
Pixar.
Whoa.
Someone really likes that bloody disco ball.
I mean, we all have one.
Mm-hmm.
I just unlocked it, so I'm using it.
Pedro.
All right. Tank wieners. Stay away from me. No.
Nope. Oh, come on!
No. No.
Ow!
God,
Stop it.
physics.
Am I gonna get you? Am I gonna get you? No, I'm not gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. No.
Stop it. Stop it.
All right, let me see if I can come up with a proper firing solution.
Do you have a shank? Stop.
Wesley. It's Wingardium.
I'm telling Mom.
God.
Idiot.
Sorry.
Wait,
Free token. Yay.
I'm glad we can't injure each other, because otherwise,
Yeah.
fucked.
yeah.
We only have 50 HP. That's the thing.
40.
Alright.
That's it.
Ah, I see. He's going
There's
after
a
me.
Jordan.
And there's that.
A Jordan explosion
Oh,
killed
man.
Mr. Alert. Shit.
All right, Nubbin, go
Who's
grab our
gonna
shit.
carry us now?
Now you have to. Good job, Pedro.
No.
Now you're responsible for our success or failure.
I got performance anxiety.
Well, now's a great time to learn how to get over it.
What the hell? Come on.
Oof. Insult. Injury. Yeah. Get fucked. And get fucked. And get fucked.
Bad manners all the way down.
The disrespect.
What deals the most damage? I don't even know.
Ow, ow.
Fish.
Them guppies.
Them gooples.
What the hell?
Ow. I
think he dealt damage to himself too. So
Nice.
That's a win.
Yeah, just keep doing that, Foxy, all the time, every turn. Taste the rainbow.
Fabulous.
Who called it an airstrike on the other side of the map?
The fuck was that?
Right.
That was a resounding failure.
Okay. Booper and a teeny tiny little black hole there.
A little sucky suck.
So we're gonna need something that bounces.
Or a back roller if you have it.
I'm rolling.
Or a back roller if I have it, which I don't.
Boop.
The grenade bounces.
No.
God damn it.
It bounced too much.
No, the black hole just ate the grenade. Yep. Nom nom. Tasty, tasty.
I mean, are you just picking who? Yep. What, you can only kill one person with one shot? Fucking punk. Peasant.
Look, I am surprised I made it as far as I
Your grandpa could have killed 3.
What that is, but I would.
What? Who's calling it an airstrike on the other side of the map?
It wasn't the other side. It was like half away.
It was Pedro. Got it. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Again, he's solely responsible for our success and failure, so...
They had a good run. I mean...
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right.
We have
Pedro, go get my shit.
Refills.
Get my and Alan's shit. It's right there.
Take my power.
Go.
That's it. I'm out of fuel.
All right. Well, you tried. That's the important thing.
You got plenty of HP. Like Pennywise has got a snack over his head.
I think that's the weapon he's going to shoot.
Not so lucky. Not so lucky indeed.
I guess Pennywise is just trying to kill Pedro. He's like, fuck it.
Yeah. Pennywise failed grade 8 math, apparently.
Within range. That's that.
Frogs? Yeah, frogs.
Yes.
Ribbit.
Wow.
Oh, that's what the sperm is. Okay. That's what the sperm is.
Okay, well, it looks like I'm dead.
No, Pedro, you gotta 1v1 him. 1v1 him. You can do it.
Listen, Gohan, I believe in you.
You just gotta get good and not get hit.
I'm peaked.
It's exactly like Dark Souls. Just don't get hit.
Shit! I missed him by that much. Oh, great. And now my cover's gone.
Really?
Yeah, just don't get hit.
You got this, rounding arrow.
No, I don't.
Get good.
I built a statue with your corpse.
Nubbin, you should shoot the drone so that it attacks
Foxy's
Pedro.
putting me on a pedestal. Not entirely sure I deserve it, but okay.
A pedal stool.
Now, as long as Pennywise doesn't kill Nubbin, should be fine.
No, you
we'll
can't
see.
deal. There's no friendly fire, so it's fine.
I mean, yeah, now that Pedro's
can hit
dead,
myself.
Pennywise is gonna have to find someone else to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Valiant effort there, Nevin.
Hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Nope. Did not hit himself at all.
No.
Nice.
Kamehame.
I can only assume Pennywise is checked out.
Yeah. We lost him. The boy shabated too hard. What? You're supposed to rest on the Sabbath. He's too tired. Overslept.
All right.
Is that
What
a
do you two
thing?
got for me? Yes, it is. I think. What the fuck is that? Oh,
What the fuck? That's some cool looking shit. Whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, no, them rockets.
Oh, he stole your shit, Pedro.
Yeah, you got all my shit.
Oh, look at the little tanky decision making. Is he looking left, looking right? Adorable.
He's deciding who is the bigger threat.
You Nevin, get the stuff.
I mean, at this point.
Yeah, Nevin, run, bitch.
go pick up the stuff.
Yeah, run for Mr. Alert
Hey,
and Jordan's
there you
things.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's
Mine
got
and
some big
Alan's.
guns.
So you got some goodies. You at least have some options.
Yeah.
Now, dealing with that portal on the other hand. That's gonna take some math. Oh, nice try.
Yeah, threading
Nice
the
try.
needle between the portal and the corpse of Jordan.
Ah.
Really?
Yeah, you use my bloated, rotting corpse's cover. I'm fine with it.
Daddy long legs.
What?
Yeah.
Daddy long
I don't know,
legs.
this is
That's what he
whatever
said.
Foxy picked up.
Ah,
Yeah.
I thought we were doing stage names.
I prefer mommy short fingers, but that's just me.
What is that?
Didn't do
Fractal?
anything.
Yeah. Looks like a fractal thing.
Didn't do anything.
Do a sniper on him.
There
Do a barrel
we
roll.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go out swinging.
Shank.
We on him.
Ow.
That dealt a lot of damage.
Okay.
That- not so much.
That did a little damage.
All right,
Pennywise.
200 more to go.
Yeah.
You've had him on
All
the
right,
ropes.
all right, Pennywise.
Foxy was
200 more to
close
go.
nubbin.
200 damage, Pennywise. You got it.
172.
Land this.
4.
Oh, so close.
They say the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over
Now I'm
again
really
and
curious.
expecting a different result.
Do they make tracer shells for things?
Yeah, there's a tracer.
You have the tracers, the little dotted lines.
No, I'm talking about like IRL meat space tanks.
Yes.
I
IRL.
think so, yeah.
Yes,
Called
I do.
tracers.
I do.
They're literally called that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something like every fifth shell or something in a magazine is a tracer?
Yeah, I'm not talking about tracer rounds for like a gun. I'm talking for like
No,
heavy
tanks
heavy
have them,
munitions.
Heavy
Yeah,
musicians?
Heavy munitions that just creates a
Yes.
smoke trail. Probably. Should be easy
No,
enough.
I'm talking like a nice big flamey trail. Wouldn't be terribly
chicken.
useful. That's why I'm wondering. Like, it just looked cool as shit.
I mean, you're giving away your position too, yes.
I mean, if you're trying to do a range find and then, like, get sighted by a bunch of other tanks, it could work. Yeah. All right, bank shot. Can you do it?
He's gonna roll it.
Roll back.
Carlton Banks.
Boom.
All right, Foxy wins.
Alright, that was close. That was very close.
The Juggernaut. It
All right,
wins.
I did.
Nubbin
Okay.
dealt the most
upgraded.
damage.
Oh,
Very good, Nubbin. Yay.
Yeah.
What did I get? What was it? We'll see.
All right, we're gonna close out with some soccer.
Some rousing footy.
Yup.
Yes. Tag soccer.
Yes, with the bullshit map, of course. It's gonna be a very quick game.
Happy?
Yeah, I guess.
That is fairly balanced.
Oh, ready up. No.
Hashtag fair and balanced.
No.
Symmetrical is the best type of etrical.
Oh, the
All
goalkeeper.
right, same
okay.
teams.
What is the goal in this game?
You play. It's Rocket League. It's with literal rockets.
Put
There's
the
a
ball
soccer
in the
ball
other
right in the-
team's thing.
The goal is the hole. Or the portal.
The goal is the hole, indeed.
The hole is the goal. I said the goal. The goal is the...
We just gotta coax Mr. Ball to.
Get out of the hole.
Yeah.
And it's still in its hole.
Round 1 proved ineffective.
Round 1 made the hole bigger.
Also that.
Yeah. I mean, we've learned that it's a valid strategy to just try and stall out the other team.
Yep.
Robert.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Spiky bullshit. Spiky bullshit.
Okay. I got it out of the hole, but that explosion that was happening there, no.
Yeah, we're gonna need some suppressing bullshit on this one.
What I need to do is go over that.
Ah.
Here it comes.
Yes, that way. Yeah.
Aha.
Ah, shit, that was so close.
Look at this graph.
Look at this photograph.
Whoa!
Yes.
Yes.
I do not understand ball physics.
No one does. Oh wait, shit. I forgot how friendly fire worked in this for a second.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh no, that worked out. That worked out.
Where'd my bones go? Oh well.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no,
Oh,
no,
bullshit,
no.
bullshit, bullshit,
Back
bullshit.
in the
No,
hole.
no, no, no,
Not back in the hole.
no,
Cool.
no, 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 no.
All right. Whose turn is it to self-score?
Isn't that yeah? If you go for it, like it will end up in your own net.
Mm-hmm.
It's nasty like that.
Oh, it's
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Angry bird! Just shot the angry bird!
What even is this game anymore?
It's amazing, is what
By
it is.
the power of me.
Yes.
This game's so old. Angry Birds is in it. God damn.
It was probably in early access when Angry Birds came out. Okay, let's what do we got?
That's it, Pennywise.
Oh man, that'll end up back in your own goal.
That's a goal.
No, that went well.
It's not done yet. It's not done yet.
It's back
Down in the hole.
Well, we've gone 5 rounds and no goal.
Yeah, that's what happens.
And the next shot will score 3 consecutive ones.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to set up to do right now. Yes, there we go.
No. Bad
So
ball.
saith the stone.
Damn it, Mr. Alert. Why did you do that? You're supposed to be great at Rocket League.
Rocket League's gotten very slow pace lately.
Hey man, budget cuts.
Yeah. Listen, they
I
upgraded
guess
to
all that epic
UE4.
money didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't do so well.
Boing.
The prophecy was incorrect. Maybe.
No.
Game gives me moons. I use moons.
Jordan, what are you doing? Oh, I said.
Fuck your moons, Gabe. There we go. New thing. Dance.
Where's the ball?
I'm trying to play the long game, Foxy.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do the same thing. You're ruining my work.
Yeah, that's what we do here at LinuxGameCast. We ruin things. we ruin people's very hard work. That's like the chairquisition.
Really?
No. Bad ball.
There we
Bad
go.
ball. Yes. Good ball. Good ball.
What the fuck?
That's what you get.
How?
That's what you get, motherfucker.
Anything above the top of the fold is random bullshit generator. All right.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
That's what you fucking get.
Moon MTX on, baby.
Welcome to Moon Knight.
Oh, yes.
Oh, come on, no. Aha.
All right, my plan works.
Oh,
There's enough jagged shit that sticks the ball there. Now no one can get it.
Now what? Yeah, just park your tank in front of it, maybe.
Yeah. That's my plan. It's my genius plan. We'll find out if it's genius, if it works. If not, then I don't know, it's Pedro's fault.
There we go.
Nope.
Boom.
Yep.
Shit.
See,
Oh yeah.
That was
genius
not my
plan.
fault.
Nice.
Genius plan. The smartest fucking man alive.
Drinks 2 seconds.
I'm just sitting. I am the fucking definition of hubris right now. Just set me up for failure. Just watch me just wreck this thing.
Oh, thank you.
There we go. Oh no.
Yeah, it's backing up.
I mean, net neutral. I'm done.
Yep. We just gotta hold for like 2 turns. That's it. Then we win.
Come on, pew pew.
Pew pew. Excuse me.
No, the pew pew went too short.
What the fuck was that game? A sympathy bounce?
Yeah. I was just like, eh. Alright.
You know what?
As our occasional co-host Sandy Martin would say.
I got a list of things, yeah.
Alright. We're waiting on nubbin.
Boop. Come on.
Oh.
Stop. It's already flat.
That hole is properly flattened now.
There is, it can't go deeper.
How will we fix the hole? We'll expand it. Will it still be a hole? Yes.
But it will be
The
a
whole hole.
big hole.
Bomb it some more. Oh well. Back in the hole
I mean,
with you,
it's like
Bob.
that old Russian, that's the old Soviet project where they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna dig deep into the crust just to see how far we can dig into the earth.
And we're back in a hole.
We just gotta hold it out. We got a hole out. Come on, team. You can hole it. You're the hole now, dog.
Okay. Let's go.
God damn it, no.
Come on, no.
Yes.
No.
All according to
Damn.
Keikaku. All according to Keikaku. I built this wall that I sit atop of. That protects our goal.
Really? You too? Same thing.
I said protect our goal, damn it.
He said protect
it
goal,
did.
not get in hole.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
you
separate
guys
that.
win.
I'll take it. We did it.
Well done. Well done.
Target.
Funky-tastic. What the fuck?
Level 26.
Nice.
Boomerang. That screen that does thing. Oh. What do you do when you have all the fucking weapons, man? You'd be spoiled for choices. Alan's got a music note. That's bullshit. I think that's gonna do us.
Yes. Oh, I gotta claim my win bonus because
Oh, fuck.
we won a match.
Right? I gotta upgrade my tanks. Which means I
got
randomly
an
click on a
X,
number.
which means I get fuck all.
Hey, I got 10 gears.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, stick around for the long haul. Thanks for showing up.
Oh, I got nothing.
Y'all are truly, truly insane.
Oh no, man! Don't you hate it when the background noise tells you that it's about to sign off? Damn it! Now I gotta
Now I
go.
gotta find
I'm gonna have
something
to
else,
change
right.
streams now.
God damn it. Now I need
Right.
to find something else.
Do you know what's worse than that? When the background noise tells you it's gonna sign off, and like you come back an hour later and they're still going. Like, God damn it! Really?
You lied to me.
You lied to me.
Hey everyone, I'll be back Tuesday with track testing because I've already got a regular manageable maps, but we're gonna mix some things in that talk about go random bullshit. I got 1 or 2 tracks that are gonna be spicing things up. Plus, during the week, I'll probably co-op somebody or some buddies to pop in and test a official like cup mode, kind of like what we're doing now on Fridays. Except it does all the maths and shit at the end for me.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, until next time.
All right.
Bye, Jordan's End. Bye, Pedro's End.
Bye.
Bye, Discord's End.
Haters.
Discord sand?
Discord's End.
Good old Discord sand. You know, after your Discord erupts, and the magma cools down and like erodes after hundreds of years, becomes Discord sand.
It's a Corda Zen, but with Discord.